There we go.
Hey.
Welcome back to Win in the Wild in person. Stop looking at yourselves. I'm gonna put a blind on
Hey, me!
Finally, someone's
Thank
gonna watch
you. Alrighty.
We could be our own viewers.
Right, I know. It is session 44 in person, very special, extra long, extended edition. I hope this works okay.
It's the season finale.
Starting
at roughly the same
And this
time
session, you all die.
We're ending this campaign and starting another one tonight.
It's a good thing I have a second character already.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us, everyone. Anyway, that's weird. Who's reading the recap?
You in 2028. I'm reading it.
Okay. Take it away, please.
In session 43, the fight erupted without hesitation. Ty rushed forward, shoving Jeatz belongings into his hands. The moment he gripped his whispering sword and felt Pascal's presence return, Jeatz stood taller and his strength renewed. Scrap leapt into battle, clashing fiercely with the burly Solarian, and the two exchanging brutal blows. Jordan followed suit, charging into the fray, his resolve unwavering even after a devastating flame strike from High Priest Odegar. Meanwhile, Almyre swiftly encountered a power word stun aimed at Horace, keeping him in the fight. Ty, battered and bloodied, took heavy damage, but Almyre pulled her back from the brink. Jeatz, regaining his full strength, deflected another paralyzing spell meant for Horace. Horace retaliated with ruthless precision, executing several trip attacks, slowly wearing down Odegar's legendary resistances. Then, seizing the moment, he surged forward, grappling Odegar and forcing him into position for the arcane shackles. A whirlwind of spells and counterspells filled the chamber. The party struggled to restrain Odegar as he desperately tried to escape. Almyre, thinking quickly, cursed him with Hex, weakening his dexterity just enough for us to snap the shackles shut. At that moment, a single pledge rushed up the stairs to reinforce Odegar. Pascal, brimming with wild magic, accidentally triggered a produce spell on Jeatz, but Jeatz counterspelled it instantly. Reinvigorated Jeatz unleashed a new green flame blade technique, curving through his foes. With Odegar neutralized, Glitter gleefully entered the fray, polymorphing a cleric into a sheep. But triumph turned to tragedy. A cleric landed a devastating critical hit on Jordan, tearing a hole through his chest. He gasped his final words, "Go, find the eclipse." Jeatz, in a display of overwhelming power, twin spell disintegrates, obliterating Odegar and the Solarian in a single decisive strike. The flick of his blade and quickened spell, he executed the green flame blade, ending the battle. Horace dispatched the last pledge while Glitter knocked out the final cleric and the unfortunate sheep cleric. Jeatz immediately began casting Teleportation Circle, carving the sigil into the ground. The party now had only moments to defend him. With time running short, Almyre scoured the room and uncovered a manuscript about Exurbia, and a letter signed by Ariazel. Horace called Mira down from the storage above, ensuring she made it out. They braced for impact. Solarians and clerics crashed against their barricade. A deafening thunderwave blasted apart the doors, sending bodies flying. Scraps retaliated with the same spell, but was mortally wounded, only managing to shift into wild shape at the last moment. Horace tore through the remaining clerics holding the line. Then Jeatz completed the circle. For a moment, two destinations lay before him. One was the Druid Grove of the Blood Moon. The other, however, felt strangely open, yet forbidden. A voice echoed in his mind, "No, you can't. Not yet. He will know." He made his choice. The portal flared and the party, along with the lifeless body of High Priest Odegar, vanished into the hidden sanctuary of the Blood Moon Grove.
And that's where we are now. Excellent timing with the music. Wow. Thank you, Sean. Alrighty. So, you all are thrown out of the teleportation circle using the same fungal network that you had taken out many, many moons ago. Jeatz was able to channel his teleportation circle to take you back to the same spot. Standing over you outside the teleportation circle is Vale, who is charged and ready, as well as other druids in the grove, ready for any oncoming attackers. but a few moments pass and no one comes through. Vale looks down at you, bracing for impact, and she says, I thought you'd say there would be more coming?
I thought there would be. There was... Did they not follow you?
Oh. I know. I mean, I would expect some to come through, but I haven't seen any.
And it seems that perhaps you're in luck. You seem to... What happened exactly? Like I said, I didn't expect to see you so soon.
Well, when does your portal close itself?
Like right now.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, when you ask that... Yeah, you hear like a snap, and the portal, the fungal network kind of returns back to normal where it was, shimmering with some arcane energy just before.
So like an arm reaching through.
Yeah, you see an arm reach through and gets cut off.
Well, I guess that answers our question there.
No,
nobody followed us.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's quite good then. It's good to see you all. It seems that you have made your way back here, and she looks over at Ty. Sister, it seems that you have also made it back in one piece. Mission successful?
Yeah, we did pretty good.
Excellent. Well, we were in fact preparing for a feast of the full moon. If you would care to join us on a successful mission, why don't we fill your bellies and make merry?
As long as nobody gets cursed again, I'm fine with that.
Yes, no. We are druids of the blood moon, but we keep it PC these days.
It'll be nice to have a meal not stuck in a cell or being forced by guards.
And we have much to discuss with you.
Yes.
Can I do a check to see if he's actually looking a little bit larger from giving up all the information? and getting fed better?
Yeah, can I roll me a perception check?
Can I do a deception?
Yeah, sure.
That's a 22.
I shape change to look a little bit skinnier. Deception is I get advantage when I'm trying to pass myself off. Shit, I got a 21.
Yeah, you see at the last second, Horace, that Jeatz like goes from plump to like really skinny.
Are you sucking in there?
No.
Yeah, we have a lot to discuss.
This is just what happens when I get my sword back.
All right. So yeah, Vale invites you to feast. Caleb, since you're kind of winding down with Ty, will say that Vale takes Ty away and speaks with her for a moment, and you see Vale leaves the party for a little bit with Ty and doesn't come back. Or Vale comes back, but not with Ty. So, you know,
I think Ty, knowing that she's about to leave, that he walks over to Jeatz and be like, "Hey, I don't know if your friends are gonna tell you, but there's some gold in there for you." Horace said that he wasn't gonna give it to you, but I don't know. I just thought you should know. We have a roughly 2-minute long conversation, and then she leaves.
Okay. Yeah. The contents of that conversation.
I went back and forth with all that actually.
I'm telling you mechanically, it's just so I can turn it tie later.
Okay, so yeah, Vale walks into the woods and you don't see her for the rest of the evening. But the other druids are making feasts. They're making fruit bowls and a roast pig, all of the things that you might find at a feast as they celebrate the full moon. Vale comes back over and she says, "I wasn't expecting to see you back so soon, but we have goods for you as a present, perhaps for saving the grove. We were taking our time while you were gone for that weekend, and we have some gifts, if that's okay, if we bestow them upon you."
I don't think I've ever turned down a gift.
I mean, I feel like you've given us a lot by giving us time to help us go save our
She did say that she had a great time and she doesn't hate any of you. I don't know why she said it that way to me. It was kind of dripping with sarcasm, but I can never really tell with her.
I think everything she said is sarcasm.
I got that depression as well.
She specifically mentioned a pixie that you guys have.
She got to hit on everyone. I don't know.
Before we dole out the gifts, that priest over there, what is the deal with him? You just kind of left
I didn't put a new person in charge. No.
Thank you. I need to do something with him, but I need to sleep first. So can we just put him to the side and make sure he makes it through the night? He's dead. He's very dead. But I want to permanently.
Do I need to preserve his body?
No.
Oh, okay.
He just needs to exist for a little bit longer, and then he won't exist anymore.
Understood. Okay.
Avery, would the camp have a way to put a spell into an item?
Let me roll an Arcana check with.
No, this is actually for Ty.
Let me roll an Arcana check with advantage. I don't know what Vale's stat block is.
You should play that. Potion Baron.
Potion Baron.
Pascal's 10 people.
Dude, Pascal's wrong.
Let's see. I genuinely don't know where I put her stat block.
Who?
Vale's.
Oh.
I found her intro, but I don't remember where her. I'll just say for all intents and purposes, they have a +8. I'll roll with advantage, and we'll say DC 20 on the Arcana check to see if they have the ability to imbue magic into an item. I rolled like shit. Sorry, I rolled a 4 and a 7. So no, but I'm assuming, are you asking Vale if this is possible?
Yeah. Ty, I would like Ty to put one of her blood spells into it.
No, they would not be able to do that. Sorry. The dice are going to tell their story.
Oh, that's fine.
Even with advantage. Okay. So Vale says, okay, well, we can leave him over. We'll just shove him under some bushes. It really brings down the vibe to have a dead body just hanging out when we're trying to party, celebrate the moon, you know. You're not going to tell me now what you want to do with him?
Oh, you know what? Actually.
I'm just gonna drop him on the ground.
Y'all go on and do that. I need to do my own thing for a second. I'll be back. I'll be there in just a minute. I'm gonna do some math and figure out how many spell slots I have to take to turn into a 5th level spell slot.
Gotcha. Okay.
So make sure you don't destroy those shackles. Those are pretty important.
Those don't get destroyed.
Horace, when you drop the body on the ground, you see Scraps comes over, who came through the portal with you and just like kick the dead Odegaard in the gut. Good riddance. And he looks around and he comes over to Vale and he says, hey, this is maybe kind of a weird question to ask, but perhaps I could become one of you, if that's okay. A long time ago, I lost my own druid circle to the church, and I was the lone survivor, so would it be okay if I joined you? And Vale nods deeply and says, we'd be honored to have you as one of us. And you see Scraps nods very deeply, transforms into a direwolf, and traipses off and plays with another one of the direwolves that are in the Druid Grove.
This is wholesome.
I'm gonna turn a couple spell slots into one 5th level spell slot, and
Okay.
in the distance, because I will stay behind, you just hear me disintegrate his body. Jeatz is just going to come walking up with the shackles because, and any other magical items he might have been carrying at the time. DM.
No, it was just the shackles.
Okay, that's cool.
So do the shackles unlock when that happens?
No, so the description of the shackles says specifically they have to be unlocked by a Fey Lord or Lady.
Okay, so it's just easy to carry.
Yeah. If you do pass the DC to dispel magic on them, they get destroyed. So they unlock, but they also get destroyed in the process.
So they're functionally no longer useful.
Unless you get them unlocked by a Fey Lord or Lady.
But we
Which
said
you now have no connections to because Austin's dad's dead. So, sorry, Almyre's dad's dead. Sorry about that.
Cool. So yeah, so Jeatz comes walking up. He just hands Horace back to Shackle. You go, all right, well, he's not gonna be a problem.
Hear me out.
I just tap the dust
My brother might be dead too. The line of succession. Am I now a failing?
Well, you don't know for a fact because the Time Warden did say that your brother was lost in the weave, so it's very possible that
Yep.
he's still alive. Because that would be kind of a wild
Yeah.
loophole for me to not have foreseen.
What an incredible
Okay.
item to have.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's DM sweat right here.
The shackles all of a sudden they're unlocked.
Okay.
Summons the carrion beast. That'll do it.
Alright, so as the party's going on, Vale comes over and she says, I think your gifts are ready. And she kind of beckons you over to her tent. And are you ready to receive some items? Okay. Alright, so she firstly presents you with a beautifully ornate box with 4 mushrooms in them. These are... I wrote them down as magic mushrooms. but they're potions of superior healing.
The bag I'm holding on. Oh, sorry. So if you have it, you can open it and add it.
Which-
Cloud.
It's in, the link is in the Discord. It's pinned to the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, but these are from laptop, so.
Yeah, well, I think I've got the party business. No, that's party business.
No, that's a different.
Different.
That was fun.
After she gives you all the magic mushrooms, she comes over to you, Almyre, grabs your hand, and kisses the ring that's on it. And you feel the ring of healing word go from a ring of healing word into a ring of mass cure wounds.
Oh.
It seems inadequate for a lady to be carrying around such dinky spells in such a beautiful ring.
I was just thinking that. Thank you so much.
Next, she pulls back a curtain, and behind it is a glaive. And the glaive is made from thorns, except for the very tip, which is made out of a very sharp obsidian. What's at the end of a glaive? A blade, I guess. Yeah, an obsidian blade at the end of a handle made of thorns. And as she grabs it, you see the thorns kind of wilt away where she grabs it and hands it over to you, Horace. And as you hold out your hands, you see the thorns don't go away. No, the thorns pull into the handle, and you can grab firm wood. And she says, "This is thorn. It is a weapon passed down for generations. And if you'll add thorn to your character sheet, you should be able to. If you would like to read the description."
This is a +2 halberd, crafted from the hardest wood made steel. At the end, Grenard with thorns created an. Sorry, I think
Is the description kind of messed up?
yeah.
Halberd and glaives, I think, are interchangeable in D&D, so I might have said one, but the other.
Sorry, it's actually Carvin's cut off, so I can't.
Oh, well, let me find my Halberd thing, and I'll just read it to you. Oh, I have it in OneNote. I should have just read it in the beginning. Okay. So this is a +2 halberd made from the hardest wood. A staff made of petrified wood is stronger than any man-made steel. At the end, gnarled thorns create a menacing blade. These magic-infused thorns pierce even the hardest armor. While wielding this weapon, you gain the following benefits. So it's a +2 halberd plus this. As a bonus action, you may make an attack with the thorn as if using a +1 dagger and impose no disadvantage on a ranged attack if within 5 feet of a hostile creature. So basically, you can add a +1 dagger to your dual wield. And then you'd have to change the damage override to 6. So it behaves like it's a regular attack, but you can use it as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then, once per day, you can cast Holy Weapon at a 5th level with a spell save of 15. So when you add it, it'll give you Holy Weapon in your spells.
Okay.
And I'll drop this in the Discord as well, which I don't have open. Cool. Okay. Lastly, Vale comes over to you, Jeatz.
He didn't do anything.
And she says, I know you've not done anything, but it would feel weird for you to walk away with nothing considering all the
I saved Vale. You guys didn't do anything. I went to jail for this.
That's a good point. Anyway, it seems like you've been carrying baggage. And she puts a hand on you and casts Greater Restoration, and so you are cured of your curse of necrotic damage. Okay, sorry, I am.
What happens to Pascal?
No item for him.
Hmm?
No. Okay.
No, he does not get an item. He gets cured of his curse. Pascal, yeah. So Pascal. You see, like, the last bit of, like, the black-green of his coloration finally fades away, and he's always a little chipper, but he looks very excited to not have to deal with necrotic damage anymore as there's, spell focus. Okay, so lastly, Vale walks over to you, Horace, and she kind of looks in your cloak and is trying to make eye contact with Glitter, and you see Glitter comes out of your cloak, and she says,
What, you got something for me?
And Vale says, yes, I do, little one. And she points over across the camp and she says, you see those druids over there, they're sparring. If you would go ask them for some practice. And she says,
Well, of course. I mean, Horace is a pretty good teacher, but I feel like I really haven't learned shit so far.
We've been on the road. I'm sorry. I didn't get my complete focus in the training.
Oh, no, it's
They'll do
okay.
that.
It's okay, it's okay.
So Vale tells Glitter to go over there, and so when you guys take a long rest next, you can roll with advantage for Glitter's upgrade, we'll say.
Bribe.
Glitter bribe. Okay, cool. So Vale says, I appreciate you all for saving this grove again. Finally, Druid Grove can exist without the threat of the church bearing down upon us, at least for some time. We'll make of it what we will, and no human sacrifices, we promise. We do still have to make sacrifices, of course, but we promise not to hurt anyone around here, at least. All right. You see Mira's kind of going about the party, kind of awkwardly, sheepishly. She's not really talking to anyone. She finds herself sitting on a stump and is kind of nursing a cup of mead. Do you guys, anyone want to approach her, or do you want to leave her alone?
Who's this?
Mira,
She was a...
the pledge. Yeah,
Yes.
the pledge.
Oh, yes. I will go talk. I'll come up. Hey, Mira, right?
Yes,
First of all, how are you doing?
I've been better. The mead's helping.
That's good. That's good. I'm very sorry that this has happened to you. It's better than jumping off a bridge and getting...
I'd rather not be splattered on some rocks, yes.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and then hopefully, brought back to life. But I know it's still not fun, within what, a couple of hours, you've gone from devout follower of Melchior to shunned, prodigal
Traitor.
traitor.
Sorry. I couldn't think of that word. I'm eavesdropping, and I apologize.
No, I think I like that. I think I might call myself the traitor from now on. I've been quite inspired by you two.
No, they might make a TV show.
I think that perhaps I'll take my faith scorned and turn it into some good. I saw Scraps joined the Grove. I don't know that I have it in me to become a druid, but perhaps I can at least fight for the greater good. I know the church is evil. I know it serves only to further whatever it is Melchior's vision is. But I know that it's wrong, and I'll do my best to make sure that this world does not succumb to the darkness that lurks within what they call the light.
Okay.
So, thank you for inspiring me.
I'm very proud of you. That's a very bold step to take. Now, I don't know what our plans are going to be. We've got some things to discuss and to figure out, because I don't know if you picked up on this yet, but we're not exactly from this plane of existence.
I got that very quickly.
Yes.
I look over at you and go, "You're the only one who's not perfect."
Well, we did meet on another plane of existence and now are here. This is my second language, guys. But Jordan mentioned before he passed that there is a group of people known as the Eclipse. And he wanted us to find them. Now, I don't know if that's in the cards for us. We've got our own mission.
Mm-hmm.
But
Of course.
if that is something you're interested in, it seemed like it was a group of people who are trying to do just what you were thinking.
Really?
Now, I don't know who they are. I don't know what they are. And I'm not exactly sure what this place is.
Mm-hmm.
As a whole, the planet.
Oh, that's what you meant.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yes. But
I think you meant here. I don't know what this place. There's a big pool of blood. It looks like in the
look,
middle.
honestly,
I'm a
this
little
place,
scared.
This place makes a lot more sense to me than other places, and I know that's going to be hard for you to comprehend.
Yes, that's very strange.
But I've actually been here before. So I don't know if that's something you might be interested in, but it was Jordan's. The words he said on his as he died were for us to go find the Eclipse, and that might be something we might do, and we might meet you there. And if we're all going the same direction, you're more than welcome to accompany us. But if that's something you need to find on your own,
I would love to go find the Eclipse, but I must go meet my family in Beltide and tell them of what's happened first, and then if we should meet at the Eclipse, where did they say that it would be?
I'm not sure. But I think somebody
Was it Marshfen? That's
I
quite
think
a
that
large
sounds.
city.
That sounds
Okay,
right.
yes. Yes, then perhaps we shall meet in Marshfen. I can perhaps charter a ferry. I've been sending money home to Beltide, so maybe my parents have saved some of that, and I can take a ship to
Where is this
Marshfen. Beltide is just south of Duvos. It's actually not quite far from here.
Oh, okay.
So it should only be a short boat ride for me. But then getting to Marshfen might take me some time, so it might take me a few days to get there. But
I was wondering, in the tower, you kind of felt a call that you were worried about, that you might betray us, being so close to Odegaard. Now that he's dead and we're away from the tower, do you still feel some sort of pull?
I don't know that it was him or his power so much as it was my rigorous training, and that every ounce of what I had to give, I would give to Melchior. That's hard programming to overturn. Now that I'm not in the tower anymore, I'm not surrounded by my peers, I don't feel any pressure to follow those callings. It will probably take me some time to fall out of the rituals that I had created as a pledge for a year straight, but I will fall out of them.
Well, I hope you take this and you don't let the High Priest be what it was before.
Seeing him dead is shocking to me, but I think it's burned into me now that he's dead and he has no power over me.
And you know what? Anyone should be able to wield magic, so I hope you take that and help spread magic back into everyone else outside of the High Priest, because
I agree.
it's a special thing.
I agree. Thank you.
What did you learn? Like, did you learn any magic yet?
Oh, yes. Well,
Just can't
the church takes great interest in those that can wield magic. They treat it as a crime, but really they arrest them and test their aptitude. I showed a little bit of magical ability ever since I was a little girl, you know, making things move, catching things on fire. My parents obviously did their best to hide it, but they suddenly realized that I could be of great use to them if I went to the church and became a cleric and sent money back home, of course. You know, being with the church means that you do get a paycheck, fortunately. That's not all volunteer work. But, no, we learned quite high-level magic. You know, you were... Fireballs was a little advanced for me, but I was on track.
But it's a fun one. So
You learn it always.
I can't cast it, but I wish I could.
Just because I'm very interested in this. It's more of like something you feel innately inside of you, or is it something that you had to like study some things, or is it like a gift from Eladrin?
It comes easier for those that already have magical abilities, but for the most part it is practice.
Okay.
Akin to wizards of old, we would read spell books, but we would channel the divine power of Melchior, and so we wielded holy magic.
Okay. Interesting.
Well,
Just curious. I'm very curious about this.
holy by the definition of the church.
Well, I guess more people outside of the church that know magic, it's harder for them to gain control, so spread the knowledge that you have.
I will teach my young siblings how to light things on fire and move them about the room. That does sound quite joyous.
If you need any help with anything getting back, I don't know if you have anything on you to help.
I don't have my gold pouch with me, no. I left it in my dorm. They told us to take nothing with us when we were going to the trial.
I'll hand out 10 gold.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Thank you. This would probably even cover my passage to Marshfen. Do you have no value of gold here? If you're not from this place, this is a lot of money.
Really don't quite understand the concept of what you call money. It's a very strange subject.
Well, our goal is to eventually get back to where we came from, and I guess I'll need to gold.
Okay. Kind of like I'm dying and I don't want to take my fortune. I don't want to give my fortune to my grandchildren kind of deal. How very generous of you. Leave them out on their own.
Take 10 more.
Oh my goodness. Yes, this will set my family up. Yes, thank you.
Jeatz just eyes each one of them as he sees gold that is clearly his.
Yes, that was 10 of his gold I was getting away.
Oh, okay.
And
Well, if he
mine.
gets captured so often, then it seems like he doesn't really need gold if he's just getting fed very well
just
by
giving
those
it to
that
the
have captured
enemies,
him.
Yes, actually, it's my second time rescuing him, so...
Your second? Wow.
Yes.
You, looking at you, Jeatz, you kind of suck at being an adventurer, huh? Getting captured twice.
I have saved so many people.
I was also captured the first time.
Do you even consider yourself adventurers, or you're just kind of stumbling through?
I was a princess that ran away from home.
Oh, okay.
We're just trying to find our DoorDash.
Speaking of which, you hear a voice bubbling out of the pool. Did someone say DoorDash? Oh, I finally have those chicken nuggets you ordered. I don't have my voice filter, of course, but yes, it's the
nuggets.
it's the.
I look over at Horace and go, no. This is what I ordered, and I walk over.
I'm still waiting for mine.
Yeah, so you see the face of the Weave Warden, Time Warden. We've used them interchangeably at this point, and he says, "Now I know that the DoorDash thing was a joke, but I do have an urgent message for all of you. In fact, if you could call your friends over, please, Jeatz. quickly now.
Which friends? Oh, those guys.
Did you break up or something?
What
What do you mean?
I'm your friend? Oh, wow.
Before we gather, last parting with Mira, I have a scroll, a spell scroll at second level. I have no idea what it is. So, and I functionally probably wasn't going to use it anyway. So, this is me handing to Mira.
Oh, okay.
And saying, look, I don't know if this is something that you can study and learn, but this is a spell scroll. I think you guys in this world use them to study. It's very different than where I'm from. Words are new. We don't really have those written down. But this is, I think that you can learn this, and I think that this is something that you can practice. You wouldn't need the scroll anymore. If I'm interpreting what kind of magic you are able to.
Yes, well, we do study scrolls. If I studied long enough, I will be able to cast whatever spell is in there. Thank you.
Yes.
So you would get the feel that like they're kind of like cleric wizard combination.
So this is for you. I know it might be a little bit more advanced than what you had learned so far, but as you progress and hopefully as you learn throughout your life, you were able to get there and use it well and use it to spread magic in this world.
Oh, well, thank you. And she takes it from you. I have no idea what that spell scroll was, but we'll... All right. I'm sure at some point when I gave it to you, I was like, this is a spell scroll.
When I walk up to the pool, I'll look, Jeatz, look at, I know you probably were in prison for a while, so I'm not sure what kind of gold you have. We're giving you our time, but we did earn some gold, and so I just want to give you your cut. So I'll hand him 150 gold.
I'll take it. I have no reason to believe that that's not how much we got.
I unfortunately did spend some of it in order to get to the place, so he has 50 from me.
Oh.
I just want to make sure you have enough to buy your pay for your food.
So you get 200 gold. Totally.
Now that they've given me gold, that conversation that I had with me was saying that she spent my gold to revive somebody, but just to pretend that they still have the gold.
I see.
Suckers. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay, so with the gold stuff figured out, the Weave Warden kind of bubbles up in this pool, and you can see his face kind of outlined in this bubbling blood-water mixture. And he says, okay, but now that you're all here, I didn't expect gold to exchange hands. This is urgent. I told you that.
I flick the gold into the water.
Ugh,
Not into his face, like into the pool.
Okay.
I make a wish.
I think dessert's coming out right now.
Roll me a D100. If you roll a 100, I'll let you use a wish spell. I'll give you ostensibly a scroll of wish.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way.
21.
Oh,
Okay.
I saw the one and I was like, no.
It would have to be 2 0.
It has to be 2.
Okay, so he says, now if you, it's been quite some time, I think, in your time, but this is urgent. Now, you recall that Ariazel had no idea that I had shifted the time differential. Do you remember? So, at the moment, time passes seemingly normally for you, but in the wild, it's passing very, very slowly. But it seems he knows that time differential has shifted. I don't know how he knows, but he does. He could have plane shifted into the wild and right back, and perhaps noticed that time was passing more slowly, but my life is in danger, so...
Oh, your life is in danger.
This might be the last time we meet. I am familiar with Ariazel only because he's been around for a long, long time.
Longer than you?
No, not quite as long as me. I was there before even the gods were conceived. Ealdon kind of made me. He didn't conceive me. He just Anyway, that's a story for another. That's a very, very long story. We're not here for creation myth and whatnot. Anyway.
When is my food gonna get?
Well.
Yeah, no, never mind.
The problem is that we're no longer redelivering. We're just going to give you a credit. Is $3 okay? You know what? You don't even get a choice. He flicks the coin that Jeatz threw into the pool back at you. There's your refund. I have some good news, however. While traveling the Weave, I did find a corrupting presence. Centered on Widdershins, or at least around there, where you all first met, there is a large siphon of magical energy. I believe perhaps you all had come across it.
Is it like the cave with the trees?
Yes, that's correct. Now on the other side of that siphon is here. It's here on the material plane. There's a huge influx of Fey energy. So I think if you go there and plug that hole, that will help your fight in the wild, perhaps to defeat the darkness or the undead armies that Ariazel has sicked on the Autumn Court. Now the bad news is that Ariazel is hunting me on the Weave, and so this will be the last time we speak. For every moment I spend here interfacing with any of the planes is a moment that he can find me. Now, keep your eyes open for his allies, because I know not who they are.
I think we found some.
If somehow he does find me, I would not doubt his power. He might be able to reverse the time differential again. And so while you have time, I would urge your quest to find Ariazel and dispatch him, and then go save the wild.
Before you go, do you have any news on our rabbit friend?
Bronto? I have not...
Because he was supposed to go towards that darkness and investigate it.
I have not seen him, no, but I would trust that he perhaps is making his way deftly through the darkness. I would trust that he will not let himself perish to such evils.
Do you have any tips or any inklings of where we might find him on the material plane?
Ariazel?
Ariazel, yes.
I hear he lives high up in the mountains.
In the mountains, okay.
In solitary confinement. I try to not turn my eye too closely to him for him turning his eye back on me, if you understand my meaning. Kind of like a scry for a scry situation.
Oh, yes, I was thinking Sauron, kind of.
Yeah, precisely, yes.
Who's Sauron?
Legally distinct.
Sauroner.
Right, yes.
I had an odd experience that maybe I'm hoping you could enlighten me on. When I was going through a teleportation circle
Yes.
to get back here, we ended up here, but when I was there was another place that I could access, theoretically, that felt very familiar, but there was something that kept me from going there.
A teleportation circle?
Yes.
Well, the teleportation circle takes you through the Weave.
Okay.
And if this corrupting presence siphoning Fey energy from the wild through the Weave
Right.
is in place, then what happened exactly? Were you able to go?
As I pulled up to the drive-thru window, they said it was closed, and to pull to the second.
the second, very interesting. Well, this corrupting presence, perhaps I don't understand all of the drive-through. I thought I'm DoorDash. I bring it to you. You don't have to.
Sauron, and what is the drive-thru?
I got tired of waiting. I drove myself.
Well,
Drive. What is that word?
it is possible to scry while you're passing through the Weave, and so this corrupting presence, it seems that perhaps someone was looking out for you.
Okay.
Because if you were traveling through the Weave to whatever this other destination was, they might have sussed out where you were going and your intentions,
Was it
who
you?
you were. No. If it were me on the Weave, you would have known.
Who used the Weave to get to Ariazel?
Not directly, no.
Or as close as possible.
You need a teleportation circle, and while those exist, you need some familiarity with it, and I do not have any familiarity with the area surrounding Ariazel.
But even though you know Ariazel, it wouldn't help?
No. I try to know as little about him as possible because finding things out about him means that he can find things out about me. You know, scry for a scry situation, as I said earlier.
Could you get us closer to the mountain that he's on?
In a moment of desperation, perhaps I could.
Yes.
If he found me, then I might make myself known to you, and in my last gasp, take you to him. But that is a very long shot situation. I'd rather it not come to that.
Well, should you need it, we're here for you.
Thank you. I must go now. And again, here's your chicken nuggets. And he throws a bag out of the blood pool, and it's just soaked with like this bloody water.
I pick up the bag, and I'm like, God damn it! And then right as I'm like accepting it, a bird swoops down and takes the bag, and it's just Ty.
Oh my god!
And it flies away.
Perfect. Okay, yeah. So with that, yes, the Weave Warden bubbles down, disappears. Perhaps the last time that you'll ever see him, but he has given you a grave warning that Ariazel knows what he's up to. So, the evening is winding down. I'll say, just for time's sake, that you all get a long rest as you rest for the evening. As we established last session, you will level up to level 12, which I believe all of you have done already.
Is Ty around as we go to bed?
I would say, yeah, I would say that if you'd like to speak to Ty, she'll come back around late at night. But like, for all intents and purposes, is trying to not interface with you. But if you'd like to speak to Ty, I mean, Caleb's right there.
As like everyone like goes to bed, Almyre goes and tries to seek out Ty. Just like,
I knew you'd come find me.
it wasn't quite what I was planning.
Ty is laid out in only her underwear,
Why?
waiting for Almyre.
Oh.
I'm kidding. I'm just kidding.
No one can.
Oh, I thought you'd bring Horace too.
I don't know how I feel about it. And I think you know I don't know how I feel about it.
I'm just kidding. How are you doing?
I'm good. I am. Assuming this is basically the last we will see of you.
Maybe.
I
Looks at Avery.
I did want to say thank you for coming along. It wasn't something that you had to do, and we helped to save our friend.
Oh well, you're welcome. I don't know. He saved my sister, so it's better to do that than not, I guess.
He's a good guy, and I'm thankful to have him back. I will say it would pain me to leave without saying that I did not enjoy our company together, and that it was a fun time. And if you are ever in need of adventure or in need of company or want to continue, the door is always open. We are grateful for your assistance.
Ty will. I don't think there's anything.
If you want, I will let you roll an Arcana check DC 20 to imbue something of Ty's with the spell that you wanted to earlier.
Okay.
I'll give you a second shot.
DC 20?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, like an Arcana check or just a luck roll?
Arcana.
More?
Now, Almyra, if you want to help,
I would like to help.
and what does that look like?
Is there?
We're viewing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you? Well,
Why did I say that?
I'm gonna miss you too. I can leave a little token or a little trinket for you to take that might be helpful for you down the line.
She gives you her undergarments.
Do you have anything that? Actually, Ty pulls out Ty pulls out kind of an effigy doll, but not like the same kind that she's been using for her blood spells. Something that looks more like it was a doll from her childhood. But not like in like a ratty kind of way. It's just like a simple doll. And she goes, tell you what, I'm gonna use some of my blood ability and I'll view a spell in here, and you can carry it around, and you can always think of me, and hopefully one day it'll help. And what I'd like for it to do is make the doll kind of look like me after I put the spell in. Okay. So
I will just instinctively reach out and hold her hand as she does this.
Can I use your other dice because you're using hellback?
Ooh.
Oh no.
That's so bad. It's a 1 and a 5.
Oh no! It's not meant to be.
The doll is really gross.
So the doll looks like Ty, and she hands it to you, Almyre. And while the spell, Jesus Christ, while the spell is not imbued within it, you do still feel some latent magical power of Ty's. So perhaps in an important moment, you might pull out this doll thinking of Ty, and maybe you can extract some magical power out of it, should you need to. But certainly not the spell that you would like to put in it. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, damn. I try with all my might to put the spell in. I go, I guess this is not going to work for me today. Sorry. But I would like for you to keep the doll regardless. And just know that I think you... And you can tell Horace that he means a lot to me too. And that little flying friend he's got, I guess. But it was really fun to travel with you guys. I don't really get out of the Grove very often. They're all a little weird if you haven't noticed. So it's kind of nice. And so I hand Almyre the doll, and I give Almyre a kiss on the cheek, and then I bow to Almyre like a ceremonial bow. For the record, the spell I've been wanting to do, and I never had a reason to, is called Sense Lifeblood, I believe. Let me find the description off and you can role play if you want.
Almyre blushes really hard, and accepts the doll, and then sheepishly stumbles over her words. Thank you. I believe that I have grown for the better because of you. And I have a lot to consider about myself, also because of you. And I think that's a good thing.
Almyre, for the first time, blushes and can't control the blood in her face. Ty, for the first time, blushes and can't control the blood in her face.
What do you think?
Okay, yeah, you guys share this sweet moment, and Vale comes around and collects you and ends with you and Glitter Horace. And she says, now in the morning we must leave at first light. We have to make for Felvane, and I can take you through the fungal network. I believe your next destination is the forest north of Lightwatch to find this Victor Kane.
That is. Do you have any more information on his whereabouts and what he's... does he have others up there with him?
I have heard from the grove in the east of the mountains that he has amassed quite an interesting amount of Fey energy around himself.
Sorry.
Oh, if you're...
No,
not to be like a teacher about it.
No.
Were you trying to figure out a way to...
We're ready.
That's fine. But Vale, just before you guys go to sleep, Vale comes around and says, basically, first thing in the morning that you'll make for Felvane, which is the small town on the western side of the mountains. that you'll need to travel through to get to the eastern side of the mountains to make way for where the village Miracle is. And sessions and sessions and sessions ago, you figured out that Miracle is or was Widdershins. So where Widdershins disappeared is where Victor Kane is now. And Vale says, we have some extra information. It seems he's amassed quite a bit of Fey energy, and there are some monstrosities trolling the forest that seem to be protecting him, and they could not get any closer, so I don't have any information on Victor himself.
How did he get this power?
We're not exactly...
I know from past he's just been like abandoned here, right?
Right, yeah. We're not exactly sure, but based on what happened with our grove, it seems that he had a Fey artifact or two, perhaps, and it has now corrupted him. And perhaps combined with what your friend said in the pool, that maybe the Fey energy siphoning into the material plane has created a monster, perhaps.
Is there any connection to Horace?
That I'm unsure of.
I'm sure these if I was going to say, I can only imagine there's some sort of connection between him and
Ariazel seems to have his fingers everywhere, from what you say, so I would not be surprised. I haven't seen Ariazel's hands, Okay, so with that, Vale basically says we'll leave at first light in the morning, but for now you guys can get a long rest in. And if I assume you've all done that, so we'll...
Metagaming,
Yes?
but also for flavor. Almyre gets 2 steps outside of the tent. Or house, or wherever, I don't know. Do they live in tents? What's happening?
Yeah, they live in tents.
They live in tents, yeah.
Yeah.
Gets 2 steps out of the tent, runs right back in there, and grabs Ty's face and kisses her. But in doing so,
Okay.
Almyre has Chronal Shift, which as a reaction can force the creature to re-roll.
Oh.
And so
Okay.
that's what's happening, kind of
Like
consciously.
So Almyre runs back into the tent, grabs Ty's face, and time stops.
Yeah.
Come on, baby. Come on.
Much better.
That's 18.
I'll say just for the flavor, because I love that
To
moment
be
so
fair, if it was me rolling instead, Almyre does have a +9 to Arcana, and that would have...
So I'll say because Almyre has taken the impetus this time, has taken... Yeah, it's getting hot in all kinds of ways. Sorry.
We're making out. Drinking. Jumping on.
Thank God. Almyre turns around, darts into Ty's tent, grabs her face, and time around them freezes. And the doll that Almyre was holding in her hand drops to the floor, except it stops midway, and the arcane energy that starts to flow around them picks up the doll, and it starts to kind of rotate around them, and the love in the air imbues this doll with some of Ty's magic. And you feel it flow very slowly back into your hand, Almyre, as you part faces with Ty.
Hell yeah. So the spell, which will probably only matter when you decide it does,
Okay.
is called Sense Lifeblood.
Okay.
As part of casting the spell, you must expend 2 hit dice, or the spell automatically fails. Would Almyre need to use their hit dice, or would I have?
I think Almyre would need to
That
use her
makes
hit
sense.
dice.
If you do, you can sense lifeblood flowing within creatures you can see. The duration of the spell, you can sense whether or how 2 or more creatures you can see are related biologically.
Oh, okay.
In addition, you know whether the creature's current hit points are equal to or below half of their maximum hit points. And when you deal damage to such creature, you roll 2 additional dice to deal bonus damage.
Okay.
The dice rolled to determine this bonus damage are the same as the 2. You use the hit dice to decide the damage.
Mm-hmm. Nothing gets me hot and bothered like reading spell descriptions immediately after 2 people make it. You can paste that into the Discord.
Yes, I will. The most important half of that, I think, is knowing if 2 people are related.
Yes, yeah. Because I think you and I had talked about that. Because I read through all the spells that you
Yeah,
had.
because I have a theory about Jeatz, but
Mhm.
I mean, we all had a theory about Jeatz at one point. But.
Right. Okay. All right. So, fast forwarding to the next morning, if that's okay with you all. You've all got a long rest and level up.
This is just a one-time.
Yeah.
You want to roll for maybe if Glitter comes back?
Oh yes, of course, long rest. So Horace, Glitter has come back from a long training session. So go ahead and roll with advantage. You need a. I need to grab my sticky note because I don't remember. I might be lowered the DC. I don't remember what it was. Because I don't
think it was.
It was just sat in front of me for like months. Okay. The DC is a 12, which means you need a 16 or higher on the dice.
That's fantastic.
And I'll let you roll with triple advantage actually, because you would have been training her as well as her being part of the.
1d20? Okay. I got one. Cool.
You need 16 or higher.
I have 17, 18, 9.
Ooh, okay. So Glitter comes back, and you see she says she's dripping with sweat. She looks very tired. She's walking. She's not even flying at this point. She says,
Oh, they really gave me a run for my money. But, Horace, I think I'm ready.
I think you want to when I hand her the armor.
mm-hmm. So she takes the armor and she puts it on, and she's like,
I don't even care if I'm hot and sweaty.
and she says,
Can I get a little bit of help?
she just needs some help putting it on. And she pulls out the sword that's in the scabbard, and it is a razor sharp needle. And she also holds a firebolt cantrip in her hand, and she's like,
I think I'm ready, Horace. I'm ready to fight.
So that sounds more like. And she expertly stabs all 3 of them, and they stick on her needle. And then she lights them on fire. Okay, so Glitter is now, as far as the stat block goes, is Glitter Prime. So let me share that with you all in the chat here. Glitter. So her stat block is now called Glitter Warrior, not Glitter Prime.
Glitter Warcaster.
So she's got a few extra abilities than I had initially anticipated, but the highlights are she's got an AC of 18, she's got 78 hit points.
Whoa! As much as I do.
So she's functionally going to be another member of the party, kind of like a DMPC, because she's viable in combat now. She doesn't do a ton of damage. She has a reaction called Survivor. So if Glitter takes fatal damage, she must pass a con saving throw equal to half the damage that takes her past 0. And then she can use her reaction to... that description got cut off. But basically, she can use her reaction to fly away and occupy the same space as a nearby ally. She's got cunning action-ish, so she can use a bonus action to dash or disengage. Mm-hmm.
Security invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Alright.
So, yeah, Glitter, so now, let's decide now, is Glitter going to roll her own turn in combat, or is she just going to always go after Horace, since that's who she...
Pretty simple with me.
Okay. So she'll just share Horace's initiative.
I think for minions, for little guys, it should just be
Yeah, okay.
Also, like, not attached to like, the Pascal or whatever it is attached to.
Yeah, they're in 2 different places.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, so you guys are heading to Feldbane. Alrighty. That is the second time tonight that the music has been perfect. Okay, so we're going to change maps here. You all guys wake up next morning. Vale comes to grab you and she says, I'm sorry I can't come with you, but you'll find yourselves just outside of Hellbane, okay? And there we shall go.
Just a little flavor. I think at some point Ty does go talk to Jeatz a little bit more, because the whole Jeatz can change shape and Ty can change shape thing they would talk about and like show each other how they can be like, I can be another person, well I can be a fish.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
No, that's get too deep into it. Yeah. I think it's a fun little conversation.
Yeah. So you all are going to start over here. So basically all the maps you're going to be making your way towards Sean's side of the map.
Almyre, why is it all that looks like Ty?
I was given this by time. It was accidental and it worked really well.
Can I roll a self check real quick?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, there's like blood pouring out of the dog eye constantly.
This is 17. I'd like to hide and then shape change into Ty.
Okay.
And then walk up.
What's your passive perception on that?
Do I roll that too?
I don't care.
What you
15.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I hang back and turn into Ty and then walk up to Almyre and be like, hey!
Hello, are you coming to see us off?
No, and then I turn back into the game.
Oh. You're not. This is good.
Okay.
She told me to do that.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
I changed my voice back to regular. That's going to be a hard one to drop. Maybe I shouldn't have learned how to do that.
Okay, so you all arrive in, or just outside of Hellbane. What are you all doing? So it basically is like made of these 3 or 4 cabins. You see straight shot ahead this archway leading into a very dark mine shaft.
This is in Hellbane?
In Hellbane, yeah. So you just popped, yeah. So you have popped out of this fungal network, kind of thrown into the forest just outside of the village. Everyone, give me a perception check.
24. 21.
21.
You all look around, and you find broken glass windows, doors hanging, broken on their hinges. These shacks have kind of leaned from age and lack of upkeep, and you see no one in this village.
Is there any sign of maybe?
No sign of life. Vegetation has overgrown these cabins. You see bushy ivy growing up.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay. What's the... If you guys want to walk about the village, you
30 feet. So, I'll kind of walk over here. Or, well, I'll start over here. Be like, I'm going to see if there's just anything.
That's like an ongoing thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It walks with me for 10 minutes.
Okay. As you walk around to each of these cabins, you get no sense of magic, none at all. Aside from the mushrooms that were in the forest that you get spit out of, but you can feel that magic fading as the teleportation magic dissipates.
Well, there's nothing magical here, so maybe people have just left.
You can find a sign of what lies in his mind in these buildings here.
If I walk closer to the opening of the mine, do I feel anything?
You feel... what kind of magic can you feel with detect magic?
Since the presence of magic.
You do feel some magic emanating from
And
the
Almyre
mine.
at school of magic. Get it?
Necromancy.
Ooh. Guys, there's something kind of... Well, I think it's kind of rude to pigeonhole magic in an evil kind of way. It's definitely going to feel good.
I think necromancy safety goes to that camp.
Yeah. I mean, I know some nice necromancers, but like...
They all turned bad.
I didn't see him much after like age 4. I don't know what happened to him.
And then he popped back up. It looked a little different.
That's my next novel. My uncle was a necromancer.
Can I go? I want to see if there's anything in this building.
Sure.
Just really see if maybe there's any sign of. Maybe it gives us more insight on what happened here.
Oh, yeah. Roll me an investigation check.
That is a 15.
Okay, with a 15, as you investigate the inside, you see this this place has been picked clean, but in a way that people left intentionally. Drawers have not been thrown open. You know, it appears that the shutters have been closed. All of the shelves were cleaned off. Backpacks are gone. The bed was stripped of its cloth. It seems like whatever happened here, these people left with intention.
I failed my wild magic search, by the way.
Oh, on a dispel magic?
On my
Okay.
dispel.
Alright, well.
So I need
go
to
for
find
it.
my table, and then. Because I'm not on the computer, I'm on
That's your 10. And that's your seals.
where's my wild magic table?
I guess I could get you though.
Where did we get my wild magic table from? Didn't you DM it to me?
It should be in Discord or DMs, yeah.
Where do you?
You know what? Let's take a little BRB because I need to go use the bathroom really quick.
Sorry. Yeah, that's good.
It's the BM incarnate! welcome back. And no, you can't see these things. So,
Cool.
I'll be doing that.
What was I had a track
So
of
we
it.
gotta go back to the wild magic. Surge.
Oh right,
Yeah,
the wild,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
the wild
So,
magic surge, of course.
I think as Jeatz is like walking around detecting magic, he doesn't notice because he's concentrating on detect magic that he's slowly growing a beard of leaves. And as it starts to get longer and longer, he looks over at Pascal and he's like, "We've been gone for so long, and this is what you think is funny right now."
He giggles to
And
himself.
Pascal is also growing just like a small little
Yeah.
leaves. And I'm just like, Pascal, okay. Well, I have to shave this off later. But more importantly, there is still some weird stuff coming out of this cave.
Yeah, Pascal with the tiny little beard like jumps into yours and is like rustling in it. Like some leaves are falling off. You see one
Stop that.
of the leaves has browns, and he like points at it as if like you're getting old.
I swat.
He dodges. Okay,
Yes, I don't know if a beard works on you.
I don't think a beard works on me either.
I know you want to be like me, because I'm just...
Well, this is the kind of beard you grow when you're in prison.
Oh, you think you're bad now, huh?
In prison, you literally told them everything,
I've
Jeatz.
been in a clink twice, boys. How many times have you been in?
There was nothing of interest in what. You have a beard. Why is it made of leaves?
I've always had this.
You just don't want to be.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Todd showed me so much last night.
What? Now that we're men.
Now that we're men.
The doctor does match the behavior.
Can I take my glaive and do a quick swipe across his face?
Roll me a sleight of hand check as you try and shave him with a slice of your
11.
An 11.
Roll an attack roll.
Yeah, roll an attack roll.
Oh god. Are you sure you want me to do that? 13 damage.
Wait, did a 13 hit? Oh, no, 13 misses Jeatz.
Oh, sorry. I rolled the wrong thing. That's 18.
18 does it.
Okay, now for damage. That's 14.
Okay.
You just absolutely slice his
Oh,
cheek.
God.
The good news is you got some
Jeff,
leaves off.
I'm
but
so
the
sorry.
bad news is you got a lot of skin too.
What the hell?
I just meant to get the beard on your chin.
No, you can take half that. Just
Okay,
to,
that's
we'll
fine.
do-
What the hell, man? Just warn me next time. We'll just go slow.
I'll give him a potion. Where was the bag of holding? Subtract a potion from
I
my
put the link in the
A regular potion.
Yeah. I wouldn't give him anything
That's
more.
10. That's 10 health or 8. That's 10.
A standard potion is 10 HP. It's 2d4
2d4
plus
plus
4. 2d4 plus 4. 2d4 plus 2. Yeah.
2d4 plus 2.
Mhm.
Then
Because it's like increments of 10, basically.
Don't count the Rainforest Cafe.
Yeah. What does that sound like?
no, not the new mushroom, the old mushroom.
Oh, the old mushroom.
That were basically just
Yeah, basically standard potions of healing.
okay. I pour it I take the potion, I pour it on my
Pour it on
chin,
your wounds. Yeah, your skin seals back up. Left with no scar, thankfully. Okay, so there's some evil energy coming from this here cave.
It looks like whatever cave these people maybe knew it was evil or scared them away because it looks like they got out by the looks of things. They packed up and left. So luckily, to me, it doesn't look like anyone or most of town might have escaped. So I guess we can hope that.
Do we see any like graves or indication of like dead people that would have been here? Okay.
No. With Horace's investigation check, it basically looked like they took up and left, but not necessarily in a hurry because it seems like they took everything that they would have needed. Like even
They willingly
like
left, basically.
right, yeah.
Well, I guess I'll go first. So if anything happens, I'll get damage because I feel bad.
Thanks. And I pat him on the back and cast light. So now his jacket.
Oh yeah, so like his cloak lights up.
Shine, yeah.
So Horace, you walk into this little cavern, and what you see
light?
are three. Yeah, if you want to light up your glade, what you see are 3 mine carts.
Oh shit, Donkey Kong. Yeah, do they roll? Do they have action?
No, the wheels don't roll. But you see 3 mine carts poised to go downhill towards the heart of the mountain.
All right. Well, I think we should all get in the middle one.
Are there any signs above one that might?
Are they all the same track? They're all different tracks. They all go to.
They all appear. So roll me an insight check, everyone. I assume Horace, you can tell like nothing has hurt me so far. So if you all want to come into the mine,
I still have my detect magic up.
Mm-hmm.
Would I get a feeling from each
the mine carts themselves are not magical. You just feel like tracks. The tracks are also not magical.
Okay.
You just get a general vibe of.
The question I meant to ask is, do I get a direction?
No, it appears that the tracks are all going the same way.
Okay.
There's like three different things.
11.
Okay.
19.
Jeatz. With a 19 Jeatz, you look around. You have dark vision, right?
No.
Oh. We'll say with Horace's light, Horace, you're kind of like holding your glaive out as a bit of a torch. It seems that the tracks are all going in the same direction. So functionally, I'll tell you, the tracks are all going in the same direction. So I would ask you to all get in a different mind, because that's how I structure it.
Guys, to be safe, I think we should all get in the middle.
I think we should roll from whoever picks first, or they can choose.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm
they can
choose
choose whether they want to go first. Or they
we should rock paper scissors.
Let's do it.
Okay.
So how do you play rock paper scissors with 3 people? Is it odd?
I think if you're out, I think if you lose, you're out, and if both of you lose, then you're playing for their second place.
But what if you all pick the different symbols?
Then we just keep going.
Yeah, let's just tie.
On shoot?
That's just
Okay.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
On shoot?
Yeah.
On shoot. Ready?
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Boom, boom.
Okay, so he's first.
He's first.
Okay. Now we play for second. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Alright, so Almyre, you get to pick first.
I'm gonna go with the middle one.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with the middle one.
Okay. What's silly is that it didn't matter which one you picked. Okay, so
Let us pretend.
okay, so let me start up the music here. So, you all there's like one lever by Horace's cart over here. So Horace, all you need to do is throw the lever, then it'll release the brakes. Alrighty.
We don't have brakes inside the cart.
That is not what I wanted to do. Where is my? Hang on.
Was your question?
No, well, I had a video, but it didn't do the thing.
Oh. Maybe we get a 3D printer and suddenly we get videos and.
Oh, no, it did play. Okay, so here's how this encounter is going to work.
Oh, this is what
You all... yeah, this is what you saw earlier.
So the tracks did matter!
Oh shit, it's the wrong way. That's fine. So you'll all be over here. So Horace, I think you were on the right side.
I was on this side. Almyre was in the middle.
Right, but the...
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, Almyre was...
Like I said, it doesn't actually matter.
No, Almyre was...
Okay, there's just...
I'm all the way to the right.
Where's the full screen button? There we go.
Okay.
Okay, so here's how this encounter is going to work. As a bonus action on your turn, you can choose your position for you on the tracks. You can be at the... Let me pull up my OneNote so I don't tell you wrong. Okay, so as a bonus action, you can use... Everyone's cart has its own break in it. So as a bonus action, you can kind of choose your position. So your position can be at the front, which is fast. You have disadvantage on checks to clear obstacles, but you gain +2 to your AC. In the middle, you get no bonuses at all. And at the back, you get advantages. You get advantage on checks to clear obstacles, but enemies gain advantage on their attack rolls.
Damn, so it's either advantage that they get or +2 for us.
But you get disadvantage on checks to clear obstacles. So you're basically hedging your bets against the enemies or the obstacles that you have to clear. Does that make sense for everyone? Okay. So let's roll initiative. We'll say glitter is out of this for now.
Okay.
And as you...
That's kind of a BS digital roll, but okay, I got a 4.
15. Do you know what's the very last?
No, 18.
And as you guys are rolling down the tracks, the necrotic energy that you're sensing gets stronger and stronger, and you hear as some spirits appear behind you on the track. So, Sean, if you could get out the 5-foot marker for each of those guys. So these spirits start to chase you through these mine shafts. As you're rolling in and out, dodging things, and then we'll go with a fire action there.
So a lamp. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, there's like no body.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty creepy.
That is pretty creepy. Yeah, it's just a cloak, that's pretty cool.
Are we trying to outrun them or fight them?
So this, there's only so much track. So eventually you'll just reach the end. So it's going to be 3 rounds.
So here we disadvantage on for far out.
So so now that you kind of understand better, at the front up here, you have disadvantage on checks to clear obstacles, but you gain +2 to your AC, so you're less likely to be hit by these guys. In the middle, it's all flat, no bonuses or anything. At the back, you have advantage on checks to clear obstacles, but enemies gain advantage on their attack rolls.
Okay.
Does the actual map matter?
No.
Oh, okay.
It's just for visual.
Okay, cool.
This is sick.
You have no idea how long it took me to put that together. I was pulling my hair out trying to make that work. Anyway, okay. That's not important. So we're going to start with Almyre. Almyre, you see this ghostly figure show up behind you as your minecart is rattling down the tracks. Again, as a bonus action, you can change where you are in the positioning here.
I will stay at the back.
Okay.
What kind of obstacles is this?
The obstacles will happen at the layer
At
action.
the layer action. Okay, cool. Yes, I will stay towards the back, and I will cast Eldritch Blast behind me.
Oh, okay, cool.
At the spirit.
Cool. Roll me that attack roll.
I got 3 attacks, so the first one we've got is not gonna hit. I assume a 9 does not hit.
No, a 9 does not hit.
Well, what about an 11?
An 11 will... You know what? I'm an idiot. I didn't even write down their freaking AC on this thing. I don't think an 11 will hit. An 11 does not hit.
What about a dirty 20?
A dirty 20 will hit.
Okay, cool. Here we go. So I get 1 hit on it, and it will do 10 damage, max damage.
Okay.
I think 800. It goes for every one, baby.
How do I... sorry, I'm sorry, Almyre. How much damage was that?
10.
10, okay. And you're not doing anything with your bonus action? You're staying right
No,
here? Okay. I will say, Horace, because you don't have a good ranged attack, you have to be at the back to make a physical attack on this thing.
I want to move forward.
Okay, so Horace is your bonus action.
All the way.
You want to go all the way forward? Okay, that's trippy to watch that. Okay, so Horace, you are putting yourself in the forward position with your bonus action.
I'll drag.
Is there anything you want to do with your action?
I can't attack.
Do you have a range attack? Ty, you had a +2 bow. Did you even give that to anyone?
Yeah, Gus has it now.
Sure. Okay.
No, I think that I would have. Yeah, that's the only. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jeatz has it now.
Almyre cannot use.
Yeah.
Almyre is. Oh, it snapped. Oh, God. I guess I do nothing.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that takes us to the
So I have disadvantage
ghost's
on like,
turn.
traps or whatever.
On obstacles that
Plus
happen
2
in this
AC.
room, but plus 2 to your AC. Yeah. Okay, so that takes us to the D6. Is that right? I don't have any dice. Can I borrow a D6 from someone?
Oh, that's right there.
Okay, so we're just going to go in order from top to bottom. So, Horace, you hear piercing going through the mine shaft, a deafening wail. Give me a... oh my god, I think it's a wisdom saving throw. Yes. No, not with disadvantage. The disadvantage is only on checks. Wisdom save.
So wisdom is 17.
Okay, a 17 will pass. So y'all are safe. Okay, I'm just gonna put that right there because I might need it. Okay, so on Horace, you gain plus 2 to AC. Does a 14 is gonna miss.
Oh, that's definitely miss.
Since you guys are starting at the back on Almyre, this is with advantage. Is this the right? No, it's not the right one. Oh my god. Yes, that's what I thought. I don't want the 2025 version of this creature. Okay. Sorry. The thing that I, use for my initiative tracker, I have it set up so that it should only show me the 2024 versions of these creatures. But for whatever reason, in the initiative tracker,
2014.
the 2014, yes.
Maybe it is showing the 2024 version.
It's yes, it's showing the 2024 version, which I don't know. Oh, Hannah.
Do it now.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be playing a symphony tonight, but I had to do audition day, so I had to cancel that too.
We appreciate your time.
Yeah.
Almyre, a 15 is going to miss, and then on Jeatz, a 20,
Ooh,
27
27.
to hit.
That's fine.
27,
16.
is like 28.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. That's just.
That's going to be 10 necrotic damage.
That's fun.
Okay.
I just got rid of this curse.
Just killed you of this.
Okay, so that takes us to Jetz's
Oh, yeah,
turn.
it's to the.
Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Okay, so that takes us to Jetz's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna bonus action move to the middle.
Okay. So no bonuses, no advantages on anyone for anything.
It's trippier now than stop.
I halted.
Oh shit! I didn't loot this. Sorry, it's only 10 minutes long. But I don't know if there's even an option to loot things in quick time.
There is. It's in the menu.
Oh really?
Yeah. If you go to the top,
Oh.
you have to. You've got it right clicked currently. There you go. To the top. And then view, I believe. There is a loop.
Cool. Thank you.
There you go. That's it. Oh, and then go back to full screen.
Oh, we're not full screen. Sorry.
Max, man.
Thank you. They're fucking weird. Apple, we're fucking weird. Yeah. Okay, so yes, Jeatz, that takes us to your turn. You bonus action move to the middle.
A bonus action move. Ooh. A bonus action move to the middle. As I do that, focus on myself. Yeah. I'm gonna cast cast Mind Sliver on my little guy.
Okay.
Just to make an intelligence save, 17 save.
Intelligence save. Shout out to the one bum.
Oh boy!
Yeah, one bottom, yeah.
On your ghost.
Yes, my ghost takes 11 psychic damage.
Okay.
And it's going to subtract a d4 next saving throw it makes before the end of my next turn.
There's a Bane. No, there's not a Bane thing over here. We'll just use stunned.
He's hula.
He's not quite.
And that's
Hula hooping ghost.
that's what I heard.
Okay. Well, that takes us to the obstacle. So, as you guys are racing down these caverns, all of a sudden you see the tracks run out in front of you, but they are angled up in perfect manner for you to make a jump. Everyone give me a strength saving throw.
Oh,
Would
I
I
get
get
a
a
disadvantage?
So, depending on where you are, Horace, you get disadvantage on this. Almyre, you get advantage. Jeatz, you roll it flat.
18. That's what
Just saves.
Awesome.
You better save with a +9.
Oh, that's good. I passed. It does not matter when I roll. Because your sword makes me do bullshit on fucking saving throws.
Oh, you rolled a 10 on your
Yeah.
thing, so you auto-save?
I got a 14, but that have failed.
It would have failed.
Okay, cool. So Legendarius decides that I did pass.
You will live for now.
Mike Moncart, Strauss wings.
Okay.
There's a 17.
17? Okay. A 17 will fail. The DC's 18.
Oh.
Oh.
The DC's 18. Okay.
Meets it, loses.
I had to roll a 17 on the die or above.
Yikes.
Lucky for you, that's only going to be 8 bludgeoning damage. So your carts sail in the air, and everyone else, you like. Have you ever seen BMX where they like move their bikes like just over the hill and then somehow still land straight? Both of you do that, except Almyre, you're like, what am I doing? And you just crash down. Like you still land it, but you like smack your head on the edge of the
I thought this was supposed to help me. Avoid this.
Glitter's
Okay.
actually lifting my card up in the air.
Yeah, glitter like sprinkle some pixie
I
dust.
have a little guy with me.
The only one without a little guy loses.
All right, so that is going to take us to Almyra's turn.
Fuck you.
Yeah, this ghost is chasing you down. Woo!
We will do it again. Eldritch Blast. Will they hit? First one is a dirty 20.
Hits.
Second one is a 9.
No.
And then the other one is 24.
Hits.
So
2 hits.
2d10. That is 8.
8, okay.
Eldritch Blast damage. And I do want to stay at the back. Let's see if I can make bonus actions. Not really. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That takes us to Horace's turn.
I hate to see this ghost falling. This goose following me. So,
Did the ghosts pass their checks?
Well, they're flying, so no. That doesn't matter.
But did they angle themselves to make it over?
I don't know. I'm just saying. I know they're back there so they get advantage on the throw, but
If I break really hard and run into them,
No, that is no.
They're flying.
They're flying. Yeah, they can just.
Well, you can break hard and swing your glaive, right?
I'm gonna just hit with my glaive.
Oh, okay. Yes,
Break,
please.
hit my glaive. Hit them with my glaive. I'll do 3 attacks.
Okay.
One of those things that's like not really cool to say out loud, but feel like you think about like how this would have happened, like would be really fucking
Right,
cool. Like,
yeah.
over that. I hit the brakes and I'm just like have my spear going. That's
Just
it.
through
My
them.
glade's on.
Yeah, your attack is you pulling the brake, basically, because you're
Okay, that is a 28. to hit.
hits. Yep.
That is a 16 to
Hits.
hit. And that is a 12 to hit.
Hits.
Or
Just.
the nat 1. That's what that is.
Nat ones will always miss. No, nat ones miss.
Nerd.
Well, you never played D&D before, man?
It's a critical failure.
Okay, that is a 15 damage, and then a 12 damage.
15 and 12?
Yes.
Yeah, you do an absolute number on this ghost.
Is it armed?
No.
Okay.
You slice with your glaive through it, and you tear through this spectral cloak. The thorns start to grip at these ethereal strands of fabric.
Like, Richard, can you finish him? Whatever this is.
Well, I can try.
Do you want Glitter to enter initiative?
It's time to show off Glitter Prime.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So, yeah, Glitter will take her turn. So,
Because Glitter's stat block is a little more complicated, I will let y'all do more of that. Because she can take 2 attacks with her needle. But she also has like a firebolt attack.
Firebolt.
Because I won't always have her available. At least not here. If I was on my desktop, it wouldn't be a problem.
Probably just, I guess, 2 attacks for the needle.
Okay. That's a nat 1, so that's gonna miss. But she rolls a 17 on the second attack, so that's definitely gonna hit. So what's that damage?
Plus 9.
If you want to roll it, you can.
1d8 plus 5.
Yeah, so roll a 1d8 plus 5.
Alright, that is a 12.
12 damage? Okay, yes, this first ghost is on death's door. You see Needle flies up and stabs the ghost, misses over its shoulder, but goes for it again and stabs in its face, and you see it shrivel up a bit
Good job, Glitter.
at the
We're
damage.
almost there.
We almost got him.
Can Glitter use her another action?
No. Oh, okay, so that takes us then to the Banshees. Everyone's at the back, okay.
Except
for me.
Oh, except for you, you're in the middle. Almyre, give me a wisdom saving throw.
12.
12 will fail. This wail echoes through the cavern, and you fall unconscious momentarily.
Oh, shit.
So you are going to auto-fail your next ability check for the cavern.
Oh.
Unless he wakes up.
I thought the whole point of being back.
No, you just they wail, and you're just gonna auto-fail the next ability check. So you,
Do I have to roll a save?
we don't know yet.
Oh, okay.
Yes, roll me a wisdom save.
I failed, but where's the d10?
Legendarius has something to say.
So what is that? 1. That doesn't necessarily mean that.
Oh, sorry.
Different things happen on different dice rolls.
Generally, low numbers means
I
it
got a
goes
7.
down. Okay,
Yeah.
so you also fail. So you're also now unconscious
Oh, cool.
until the start of your next turn. So these Horace, you hear these wails ring out, and you see your friends and minecarts across the way just drop.
Almyre, Jeatz.
And typically
There's no time to sleep.
wails from banshees suck, but I'm going to make them suck less.
Times
When Daniel played with us, you came across a banshee, and I was like, oh, save or suck kind of is awful. So I'm making it less bad here. Okay, so that is going to take us then to Jeatz. You're unconscious, so you can't do anything on your turn. But the lair action,
I thought you said at the start of my next turn.
you're after the lair action is done, because you auto-fail. The way that I made this, you wake up at the end of the lair action.
The you hitting the obstacle wakes you up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry, I misworded. At the end of the lair action or the
Then
event
did I
that
get a
happens.
turn?
No,
You're unconscious.
that's just where you fell in initiative.
Oh, the your next turn is initiatives, or is the. I'm confused.
I worded that poorly. after the encounter or the check is over, then you wake up. So you are stunned effectively, but when the layer action happens, you wake back up. So you would still get your reaction all the way through next initiative, but you miss a turn essentially just because of where you landed.
Oh, okay.
Here, so you lose your turn.
Okay.
Is what I'm saying. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
The reason I was confused is you said the beginning of your next turn.
Yes, which is yeah, I know. Which is now. I should not have worded it that way. I should have said.
Do they not attack us also, or just the whale?
Thanks for asking.
Oh.
Horace does a 27 hit.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Barely.
Thank you, Dice Roller, for being in my way. That's going to be 18 necrotic damage.
We're good.
That's going to be a 26 to hit Almyre.
Well, yeah. And is it an auto crit because I'm unconscious?
No.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
You're basically just like passed out. You're unconscious, but not auto crit unconscious. Cool. That's going to be 8 necrotic damage. Wow, wild swings in damage here. And then on
Can they reach him?
Jeatz. I mean, these are all like ranged attacks,
Oh, okay.
basically. They're not touch. And then Jeatz, that's going to be a 25 to hit. That is going to be 11 necrotic damage. Thanks for asking, because I almost completely forgot.
I'll just leave.
Caleb was like, I'm just going to distract him by asking him a lot of questions about, do I get my turn?
Just sounding on it. Like, I'm the opposite of whatever a rules lawyer is. I'm so okay. You gotta check the bench history to make sure you didn't.
And then my follow-up question is, does Almyre lose her turn?
Because I'm after the layer. The
Oh,
layer
no.
wakes us all
Okay.
up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just got
draw
fucked in initiative.
The fucking worst initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so at the start of round 2, Horace, with the only one awake, you see something sparking in the distance. What appears to be dynamite. Everyone roll me a dexterity saving throw as the caverns that you're going through start to explode one by one as these whales spark these sticks of dynamite.
Is there a conscious?
So we
They auto fail. So you're the so you automatically
I
fail.
send glitter to one of them. To one of the cards.
It's not your turn. It's not Glitter's turn yet, just so now. They auto fail. I mean, that's the point of this, is they auto fail.
Well, if we're all acting at the same time on the layer, would that matter?
No.
I asked specifically because technically I'm still rolling. I'm just failing, right? I have a thing that matters, so
You have a...
it's a saving throw that I'm failing, but technically I have Legendarius who's supposed to do a thing.
If you roll it, I'll let you roll
It's
just
only a
because
10.
Legendarius can help you to save.
What kind of roll is this?
Dexterity.
It wouldn't matter unless I get it.
Unless you roll a 10. So I'll let you have Legendarius roll up for you.
Yeah, it's a 1. How many times do I roll a fucking 1 on this?
A what?
It's a 1.
A 1 will fail. Okay.
Fucking 1.
Are you so you're all taking this?
Oh, wait. Inspiration.
Are you sure? You already used it, so bye-bye inspiration.
8.
Oh,
Maybe
no!
Inspiring.
So, dynamite overhead all of you just explodes. Rock rains down. This explosion deals
Glitter.
fire damage. I didn't even... Well, Glitter's in initiative now, so she also saves. So she's awake. I rolled a 10 on the dice. What's her dex save?
+5?
+5. That's a 15, so she fails. Okay.
Can I cover her to take more damage?
No. I know you want to do that. That's 21 fire damage.
To all?
Everyone takes 21 fire damage. Including Glitter. Sean, can you track Glitter's health? Do you have an easy way to do that? I can.
What's her health?
She has 78 hit points. Yep.
78 minus 50.
Okay, so... Alright. So, Almyre, that takes us to your turn. This explosion happens overhead and you wake up very suddenly. In your minecart.
Fuck these things.
I don't know if you'll notice, but this is new music.
This is pretty good. New
If you look over, I am batting down Pixie.
Yeah, her wings are on fire. The Christmas thing.
Oh, it burns! It burns!
I'm taking my cloak and like, covering it with it. How,
Thank you.
how far away from each other are the tracks?
They're about 30 feet.
30 feet?
Thank you. Beermeister.
Alright, I'm gonna bonus action hex the one next to me. Mine.
The Banshee. Sorry, Ghost. No, definitely not a Banshee.
It is hexed. There's no save or anything.
Okay, right. Why is there no hex over here?
Does anyone remember what that stun condition was about? Because
basically Bane, right?
Yeah. So if you want
just a marker for y'all to remember that he's.
Yes, and then
Two hooping ghosts.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that's my bonus action. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 19,
Hits.
15
Hits.
crit.
Hell yeah. 4d10 plus a d6 for each of them, plus one extra d6.
Yes.
Hell yeah. So 4d10 plus 4d6.
Very nice.
What are you using?
What? Eldritch Blast. But I hit with all of them and got a crit with one.
Nice.
Hell yes. Okay. So D10s are, that's 8 plus 2 is 9. Plus another 2 is 11.
Okay, so I've got the 11 if you want to add up different numbers.
4d6 because of the X. We got
Thank you.
19.
19 damage.
I got 19 plus 11.
Oh.
30 total damage finish this ghost that's following you. Yeah. It gets blown off the... It just fades into the distance. Yeah, you can put the ghost over there.
Hold on. So then if the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on your next turn to curse your creature.
Okay, so just keep that in mind that you
Yes,
can...
got it.
They're all within distance
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
We'll play that loosely. Okay. Excellent. Is that...
I did more damage on the hex dice than I did on the actual
on the D10. D10s are fickle. I never
They
roll
are.
well with D10s. Okay, so that takes us to Horace and Glitter's turn.
I'm gonna attack. I guess 3 times. And that was a nat 20.
Whoa!
What the hell is this one? That is a 21 and a 14.
Yep, all will hit.
Alright, so I guess nat 20 wise, that's 17.
This is
plus-
mostly new music. This song is in the playlist.
So that's 19 damage for the crit.
That's just the one attack?
Yes.
Well, that's enough to kill the ghost.
After putting Pixie's glitter out, I'll just turn around and like decapitate the ghost.
It's just like,
I take the fire, I light my glaive. And
oh hell yeah! Yeah, so you light Thorn on fire, and the ends start to spark. But you, absolutely tear through the hood that's held up by nothing through this ghost and take it out entirely. Yes, excellent. Okay, well that is the ghost's turn. Jeatz, you have woken back up.
Go.
Glitter doesn't really have anything to do.
Can't.
Unless,
What,
Horace, do you
fireball?
want to... Huh?
Fireball?
What's the range on Firebolt?
150 feet. I can't see
Really?
it on
Oh yeah, then
Fireball.
absolutely. Yeah, sure.
So-
Sure.
Shoot
Firebolt or
shoot two-
fireball? Bolt. No, bolt's
Zero.
different. Hold on.
Oh, this is the lead to... The cantrip
120
fireball.
feet. But yes, no, still.
Oh yeah, no, that was still hit. Sorry. Yes, that will hit. Well, she's a 6th level spellcaster, so she rolls 2. What's the damage dice on Firebolt?
1d8.
Yeah, D10. Firebolt.
a D10. Can someone roll me 2 D10?
I got it.
You got it.
It's a 4 and a 1.
So 5. Great.
What? I'm doing it, horse. Look at me.
She like shoots a fireball out of her hands, like gosh. The ghost flinches. Okay, so that will then take us to the ghost's turn, which Horace, give me another wisdom save. Jeatz. Give me another wisdom save.
17.
We'll pass.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Here we go.
I still have to do this. Never mind.
What?
15.
Oh, that'll fail. Okay, so
Oh,
Wait, why?
no.
It subtracts
His
2 if I get a
sword.
5 or below.
yeah, the sword is great 50% of the time.
Yeah.
Is this on every
Actually,
check
less than
you make?
50% of the time.
Yeah, I
Every
was like,
saving
it's
throw.
like 30% of the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better. Good.
But that means you have a long sword that you're proficient with. So, you know, it helps with like green flame blade and stuff like that. But you fall unconscious, and I'm sorry, you lose your turn again. Okay, so that takes us to the final check. Everyone.
Wait, before I do that, sorry. I can do something to add to my.
Oh. So you're at a 15 now.
Yeah.
So you just need like a +1 basically to save because the DC 16.
I'm gonna spend 2 sorcery points and add a D4.
Might as well roll the D4
Alright,
just
roll
for
it.
fun.
I had a 75% chance of passing.
I think
and
you
got
A
want
16
to
passes.
roll.
A 16 passes. Yeah. No, you would have passed
okay.
anyway. Okay, so you're not. So you don't fall unconscious. Pascal comes out over your shoulder and like puts up this magical field so that you still hear the wail from this ghost, but it's deafened a little bit, and you feel yourself fall unconscious a little bit, and then you wake up.
Thanks, little buddy.
But okay, so now you still get your turn.
Cool.
You still do see this ghost following you.
Okay. Is it actually there, or do I need to move?
It's
back?
actually back here.
Okay, I move back with my bonus
Okay,
action,
you want a bonus action move back?
and I will cast Green Flame Blade.
Okay.
So I'm gonna make an attack roll with my Soul Sword. Does a 26 hit?
Absolutely.
Fucking bet it does. Alright. It's kind of unfortunate that there's not another enemy around, but 2d8.
The only enemy is within yourself.
That's deep, bro.
2d8 plus 4 is 9 plus 13 damage.
Damage. Okay.
Oh, no, sorry. So, no, 13 damage plus my attack. Or 9 damage plus my attack, because we figured out that this works differently than we... So, still...
So give me the final number, please.
14 total damage.
Okay.
I rolled a 1.
It's still very much up.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hurt, but it's still up.
Yeah. I don't know if it matters, but 9 of that was fire.
No.
Okay.
Okay, so that takes us to the final check. You see coming up ahead these clouds that look poisonous, and as you smell it on the air, it smells like sulfur. Everyone give me a con saving throw as you pass through these sulfur clouds.
23.
Passes.
I don't think this can make me fail.
18 for Horace.
Passes.
7.
That is 6 for Glitter.
Does this have
Glitter-
anything to do with the
glitter will
shrine
fail.
condition?
No, good.
Ooh, natural 20 again?
Nat 20.
Nice.
Okay, Glitter is going to take 11 damage as she fails.
Another 26. We're good. I rolled 2
Cool.
26s.
Okay, you can have that D6 back because I'm done with it. Thank you for your patronage, Sir D6.
Thank you.
That's a cool looking D6.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay, so going through this sulfur cloud, you see this final ghost does not follow you, Jeatz. If you want to stick that on the bar behind you. You pass through the poison relatively unharmed, but Glitter's tiny lungs can't take it.
Whoa, that's freaking stinky.
Are you okay? Alright, cover your mouth and I'll like pull her in
Yeah,
with
pull
my
her in,
cloak,
pull
with my cloak to try to blind it.
Yeah, I think I'm fine. Whew.
So you guys go through these poison clouds. They block the ghosts off behind you, and then you feel this steep angle that you guys were going at mellow out, and you can feel you coasting into a much larger cavern, and your tracks converge into one, so you all kind of pool into a terrain like a wooden roller coaster, kind of clunking into the final station. And with that, I think we'll maybe take another little BRB.
Yeah.
That was fun. That was a cool little.
you use a longbow?
I feel like I'm better close up with my spear dice. So.
Oh, can you not use superiority dice on
range attacks?
Yeah, you
I don't
should be able
know.
to.
Do they have? Also, welcome back, people. I feel like he should be able to, but
It would be weird.
don't
Feels
know.
like it would be.
I guess it's just weapon attacks, and
Yeah.
I guess I could use it. Nope, yeah, fuck it, why not?
welcome back. Okay, so you guys pull into in a line, or I think you all like Need for Speed underground style, drift into this area, and what you find is
Almyre falls off the cliff.
Oh, it's a cliff.
you come into this what kind of looks like an entryway. You all hop out of your minecarts conveniently, so you don't have to sit in them. You all hop out of your minecarts with what looks like an entryway. Dwarven architecture kind of frames this large door. You see a much larger door to the left that is also closed. But the door in front of you looks old and rotted, but otherwise looks locked. It's a relatively small room, so you're kind of unsure what this area might have been used for other than literal transportation between this area and Felvane up above.
Jeatz walks up to the front door and just says, "Friend."
Dang it, I was gonna do that.
You walk up to the door saying, do you say that in
I say it in Sylvan,
Sylvan?
which is closest to. Oh, does it have to be in Dwarven? Was that what it was?
No, he says in Elvish.
He said it in Elvish, so yeah, I say it in Sylvan,
Mm.
which is an offshoot of Elvish.
I don't know how that works.
Sylvan
You
is
just want to speak the word friend.
Yeah, speak
Oh,
before your
yeah.
friend and enter. That was the joke. Yeah.
So you. So are you speaking it in the tongue of the wild?
Yes.
Saying the word friend?
Yeah.
You speak the word friend in Sylvan, and out comes a spirit.
Did you actually have that planned?
Yeah. No, well,
Oh, okay.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. You see what approaches you, a short figure, but ghastly. He is what looks like a dwarven king, a square crown on his head. He kind of floats through the door, his cloak waving in the same way that the ghosts that were chasing you down the mine shaft were waving. He says, Oh, and who are you, friends, that should enter my domain?
I look back at Horace and Jeatz a little, Jeatz. I'm not doing
I say,
good with names.
Whoa! Bro, what's in that Dr. Pepper, Caleb?
I look back at Horace and Almyre, and I'm like, I didn't think this would do anything. And I look back and I go,
we're here for
yeah,
Victor.
What are we here? Yeah.
we're just trying to pass through it, I think.
Pass through. Oh, what? To the other side of the mountain?
Yes, that is the passing that I would like to do.
Oh, we've not had visitors through here in eons, it seems. In quite a long time.
Why is that?
Well, because people have not come.
Why is that?
Oh, I don't know.
You live here, I feel like you should know.
Oh, I'm a ghost. What is time to me? Every moment is agony.
Well, then you should
I
know a
prefer
certain
to
point.
forget it.
Oh, you forget it. Okay. Yes, we wish to pass through to the other side of the mountain.
I wish I could send you up to the other side, but I cannot.
Well, what? We're being rude. We just walked up
Yes,
to your door.
you really came in and
Excuse
started
us.
accusing me of it.
My name.
You would treat King Thudrick
Your
with
king?
much more respect.
Well,
Your king?
A dwarven king. Do you see the crown on my head?
I immediately do a curtsy and I go, oh, Your liege, I'm so sorry. My
I
name
know.
is Jeatz, Loreaux, and this is my friend Horace, and the Princess Almyre, and we're...
Oh, a princess! He bows back at you, Almyre.
We just are seeking safe passage to get through. We're on a journey.
I see. Well, it's been very long since we've had passengers through the mountain. You see, we cannot send you back up the other side until, well, we have the power to.
He looks around.
I have no more compatriots. I'm the lone passenger of this here hold. King Thudric Camerolder the Lonely, I've come to call myself.
So what do
That
you
sounds depressing.
What do you need to in order to have enough power to help us pass through?
He grabs at his hat and he pulls off this ghastly crown and holds it out to you, and it kind of evaporates in smoke. And he says,
This crown that I once wore is what kept these mines alive. Its magical power carried these mine carts to and fro to where we needed. But the problem is that we dug too deep.
There's too many Lord of the Rings. Sorry, keep going.
that was intentional.
We must find the hawk now.
We dug too deep and we dug too greedily. My people told me, they said, a dwarf has not come back from the mines. And I thought nothing of it at the time, and I told them to keep digging. And they dug, and they dug. And more dwarves did not come back until the whispers became too much.
I say, you hear the whispers too, and like clutch my blade.
Yes, the whispers. Do you hear them too?
I do.
Everyone give me a perception check.
15?
14?
Much less.
You get the unshakable feeling. You look over your shoulder and see nothing, but you get the unshakable feeling that something's watching you.
Can we go inside while we discuss this?
I can't shake the unshakable feeling that somebody is watching. Man,
I have the same feeling.
honestly, it would be kind of convenient if your new friend Ty could come. Then she could just turn into a giant eagle and take us there.
I have nothing inside here other than rotted wooden stools and moldy food and deprecated stone furniture. It's just all fallen. I'm a ghost. I can't keep it up, you understand?
Well, question. You call yourself the Lonely. What if we became your friends and gave you some company for a little bit?
It would not fill the void in my heart. You see, with what was left of this small dwarven city, I sent them down to fight the threat below, to finally kill the whispers. I sent my own daughter down, wearing my crown in hopes to best the threat that lied below, that we dug too deep, that we unburied. They locked me in here saying, King Camerolder, we will come save you. And they did not come back.
Could you lead us through if we find those horses?
I'm bound to this place. I cannot follow, but you'll see over there is an elevator. You see, when they did not come back for 2 days, I lost my mind. Thinking that they would not come back, the whispers grew louder and louder. They took over me, and I destroyed the mechanism for the elevator, thus spelling their doom that they would die down there. You may try to repair the elevator. I have no physical form anymore, and it's been so long I do not remember how it goes back together. But if you can, you can repair it. Take the elevator down. Down to the whispers, down to the darkness. And perhaps recover my crown and find your way back out to the other side of the mountain.
Okay. That's
Or,
that's the only way.
if you want, you can walk for days up the mountain. There are dark things that hide in the mine shafts. Goblins, bugbears, perhaps even large worms that would love to devour you.
We have experience with the worms.
You have experience with worms. Oh,
Don't worry about that.
We've been devoured and back.
Our friend Almyre here has been very close with the worm.
Oh, close with the worms. Well, very interesting.
One might say I'm one with the worm.
It would take you a week upwards to travel back up out of the mountain by foot.
Whereas if we were to do what you said and repair the elevator and go down and...
Should you bring back the crown of the power to repower the rails, it would only take you an hour or so, perhaps.
I didn't know it that much.
I know you said you lost your sense of time, but do you know how long it's been since your daughter might have been down? Been down there in the deep?
The sun does not pass overhead. Perhaps a decade, perhaps 2. It's been a long time. A long, long time for Thudrick the Lonely.
Well, I say we try to go back and see if we can find something down there.
Can I do an insight check to see if he's trying to trick us?
Sure.
21.
You feel like he's telling you the truth? That he's giving you this earnest telling of the tale because he's not seen anyone in such a long time.
Well, I guess the worst thing that happens is we come back up and then leave.
We don't have a ground that we do.
Worst case scenario, even if we wanted to go down there, even if we couldn't repair the elevator, I think I could both get us down and back up.
Yeah, I mean, I think I could teleport us back up to the ground.
No, well, I guess how deep does this elevator go?
Very, very deep. We're talking hours.
In
This
the
elevator shaft goes very deep. We dug very, very deep.
Look, I say we go try to find this crown. Maybe the daughter is still alive. I don't think so. After if it's actually been 10 to 20 decades, or
10 to
a
20
decade or two, maybe not. Maybe there's a chance that she's alive, and we can maybe save that.
So we need to just go back. So we need to just get to the bottom first, right? So we're just gonna walk downstairs, or we're just
We can fix the elevator.
okay. So the goal is to get to the bottom.
Yes.
Let me talk to my friends real quick.
Where's this elevator?
Oh, it's over there.
And he points through the big door. The big door that is closed.
Oh.
Yeah, he came through this door. There's a big door over on this side.
Okay, so let me talk to my friends real quick. I just want to clarify some things.
Okay.
We'll be right.
Oh, yes, of course.
You see him like haunting nearby, just like kind of floating up above.
So
Where's the 15 foot? Where's the 15-foot marker, Sean? Is it over there?
so
He's just like, yeah, it's floating right there.
so our only real goal is to make it to the bottom.
Get the crown.
Because the crown, him with the crown will be able to get us to the other side of the mountain.
More
Rather than in 7 days with enemies, an hour without enemies, probably.
So we need to get back up.
down, back up, and out.
Okay. Well, I can get us down there fast without fixing the elevator, but back up may be more of a problem.
I think I can get us back up.
Well, how? It's
How would you
miles.
get us
It's
back?
miles down. So
Oh, but I mean,
You hear echoing.
Yes, it's many, many miles down.
I was thinking I could turn myself into a giant eagle and fly us back up.
That's true. Would that work? Yeah.
How large is a giant eagle? Is that a medium creature?
It's a large creature.
But it's no rock.
That's true.
It ain't cold.
It's large, but you would have also had to have seen a giant eagle.
That's fair.
He has. She has. I turned into a giant eagle.
You, Jeatz, turned into a giant eagle?
Ty.
Could you turn into a rock? We've seen one of those. I can't.
Well, that's a monstrosity, different than a beast.
Ty has turned into a giant eagle.
Can I ask you very kindly to just obey the elevator?
Yes.
It's miles down, okay?
Well,
Not even feather
if we
fall
didn't have
will
to
help
come
you.
back up, I had a very creative solution to not fixing the elevator.
I mean, to be fair, it only lasts for an hour. So if you're saying that it would take longer than an hour to fly back up.
Oh, yes, no.
Oh,
It's a very long elevator. The elevator's quick, but it's very long. It's a very long elevator ride.
Okay, well, let's just try to fix the elevator, I guess. I was just gonna say let's jump down and then ride the end feather fall and be all fine, and then we could just play poker in the midair for like an hour and a half and take the fall, and then we'd be fine. But then we have to come back up.
Have you ever seen the movie Spy Kids?
Yeah.
Particularly Spy Kids 2, where they seem to be falling infinitely. That's kind of what it's like.
how long have we been falling? My watch doesn't tell time. Yes, this is a core memory of mine.
I prefer to think of the medical professional Strange movie where where a certain Odin's son was trapped in an infinite falling loop.
Oh, Nordamu, I've come to Margin? Yes, I've come
well,
to Margin.
It was further on in the timeline, but yes.
Of course, of course.
I'm sorry. What are you referencing?
So he's been floating over you this whole time, but he just like phases through the door.
Follow me.
It just phases through.
Can we push the door open and it work?
The door, like as you push on it, is just kind of like wet and rotted.
So he phases through. Before we go, I look at Horace and I go, I've been trying to figure out if I really want to do this way, but I have something that I said I'd do, and now may be a good time before we have to like fight anything. Just bear with me here. Just know that I am doing what I was told, and that this is just a thing, and I hope it doesn't make things weird between us.
What are you? What
What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't like
Jeatz
I don't like
changes
anything
into Ty, and
what?
pulls off the bow that Ty had along with the quiver that Ty had, and she walks up to Horace and walks around him with does a finger around him like he just is
Like Ty's holding it.
Oh my god. Jeatz Ty goes, I think that this is for you, and then hands you the bow and the quiver.
Is this a normal longbow? Or
It's a +2 longbow.
+2 longbow.
And then the quiver, I'm assuming I can give the quiver away as well.
Quiver of Elohana is just always.
Quiver what?
Just type in quiver, there's only 2 items. The quiver of
So you basically always have arrows.
It's a bag of it's a bag of holding for weapons, basically. Because you
Oh,
can
for
also
weapons, yeah, you
You
can
can
put
also
weapons
put like a glaive. I think a glaive can go in there.
Definitely
Any staffed
lances.
weapons. Yeah, lances.
Anything you can throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Are
you
you
don't
okay?
have. You just have to equip it. You know, it's
You
not.
good? You were like,
He accidentally bumped the.
I bumped again, but then I noticed like the base of the plant, and I was like, "Oh, what material is
Oh.
that?" So I had to
Fake.
After that, Jeatz turns back and he goes, "Okay, sorry."
Jeatz, you better be careful because glitter.
It was almost like they were the same person.
It was uncanny. like it was like you became
will
Ty.
kill you.
Sorry, I know that you
didn't-
have your thing,
didn't
and
like
I tried to respect that, but I promised, and it was kind of weird.
Almyre, did you like Ty?
I mean, she's a lovely person.
I've got a weird. What the fuck happened while I was gone?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I really don't know. Ty was an interesting person, to say the least.
I'm very confused.
She's blood out of her eyes a lot. There was a lot of blood when it came
A lot
to
of blood?
Ty. She kind of hit on
Kind of
everyone. She hit on everyone.
Okay, well,
Um,
cool.
Except, well, she didn't hit on me. What? She definitely didn't hit on me. What?
I
Maybe
think she didn't like me.
Because you're too intimidating.
What?
You're too,
Maybe-
you're too
I'm
good
too
looking.
strong, of course,
You're too
of
good
course,
looking for
Yeah,
her.
Glitter.
thank you,
Maybe
yes,
maybe she just didn't know how to approach you. You have a shine about you, obviously.
No, she hit on a lot of people.
Don't sweet talk me, Jeatz.
I'm not. Listen, this is a weird situation for me.
Would you say glitter has a glitter about it?
No, that would be a ridiculous statement. What?
Oh.
Okay, well,
No,
let's just go
it's
through the
not.
door.
Yeah, you do
Listen,
have a good
You try to go through the door, very solid, except it's kind of, it's not solid at all, it's just spongy. But this ghost dwarf king kind of phases through it
So we can't go through it?
It's just wet.
with enough
Disgusting.
force.
Oh,
It's just, it's an
I'll
old door.
kick it open.
Yeah, you just like give a solid shoulder to it, Horace, and you break the door open, and you see furniture that's fallen over. These stone shelves still standing, but all of the food that's on them has basically rotted away. Clearly, no one has been in here for decades. There's no throne. This is basically just like an inn for anyone passing through this dwarven town, going from one side of the mountain to the other. You see King Thudrick appears again, and he looks over at this wall, kind of facing the elevator. He says,
I, again in a moment of weakness, destroy the elevator, dooming my people to their deaths.
How many people went down with your daughter?
Oh, nearly a dozen of my best warriors, but they were the last we had. They were going to destroy the threat, but they never came back.
I guess I'll turn and I'll we sense a necromancer.
Well,
I fear.
yeah, I guess let me
Might have a
cast.
dozen in
give me a perception check, everyone.
Can
before
I
you
cast?
this
Can I cast detect magic
Sure.
again? I can do it at will. So
Uh-huh.
Perception?
okay, I don't
Perception.
know my wild magic.
18.
There are 13.
You sense perhaps some kind of magic, though you know not which school.
Well, does my detect magic not override that? Because it
There's
tells
a
me
reason it doesn't.
specifically that I know the school.
Oh, you're unsure. With the 13, you're unsure. Can I have
advantage on my roll because I used the spell?
Sure, yes.
Well, it doesn't fucking.
Was that a nat 1?
No, it was a 5.
Okay,
There's a
okay.
5.
I wanted to be known. I rolled an 11, and then you rolled a 5, and then you rolled an 11, and then rolled a 5.
So that
Yeah, you used one of
feeling,
my dice, and that really
so that feeling that you all felt,
a little better.
you still feel as if someone is watching you all. All of you, with all of your rolls, you still feel like someone's watching you. But you don't see it. You look over your shoulders quickly, but you look behind you.
I'm just making sure it's better.
So, King Thudrick Hammerholder points over to this wall. You see...
Sorry, what's his name? Thudrick
Thudrick
Hammerholder.
King Thick Dick.
Thick Dick Hammerdong.
King Thunder Penis.
You hear a boom nearby.
He points to this wall and says,
Oh, this was the mechanism for the elevator, but I've long since forgotten how it functions because I did not put it together. But if you can repair it, then perhaps we can get the elevator working again.
Can I stake my old halberd into it and see if it's like a lever I can pull?
you
Oh, fuck yeah!
see a mess.
The greatest.
This is so
I
cool!
just want to say the greatest possible
This is
thing
so
that
cool!
could have ever happened is Avery getting it.
Yeah.
Like
you mess. So you go over to this wall and you find what is a mess of gears, and he says,
The elevator will not work if there is even a gear out of place.
so functionally what this means is you have to place all of the gears. So there's little things here. So turn them over. So the
they go
things
up.
there
Yeah,
go.
yeah,
So
yeah.
yeah, turn them upside down.
Okay,
So
that's
every gear has to be touching another gear, and when you turn one, it has to turn the other.
Okay, this
so
is-
no
this
gear
is
can
a
reach a dead
puzzle
end.
that I can do.
I'm gonna let y'all do it because as much as I want to do it, I will extremely alpha this. I'm not going to.
This is no puzzle box. This is
Yeah, I did the puzzle box. I'll let y'all do it.
here. Let's do this then. I'm gonna cover the map in smoke so that it will show up better on camera. If y'all don't mind, just doing it in the middle, because I want to see how you solve it. Okay.
Truthfully, because I imagine there's multiple solutions.
I think technically.
So what's our goal here?
So when you move one gear, it also needs to move the other gear.
Okay.
But you cannot have a gear like go to a dead end. So like you can't have a random gear over here not be touching anything. Every gear has to touch two gears.
So we have to use all of them.
You have to use all the gears, and every gear has to touch at least two gears.
Nice.
Thank you.
Okay. I think we should do. Yes.
So Sean, it wasn't a puzzle box, but it was still thematically appropriate.
How many more do you have?
A lot. Oh shit.
Here's the output.
Oh no. Yeah. That's good. One of these for sure.
Well, you've got a lot more gears to go. They do touch more lightly than you'd expect with how they're spaced.
Make sure at least this one works.
Yeah. Let me just kind of fit these in here on the other side. I don't imagine our first try.
For one of these-
but hey,
Are both of these empty, Sean?
That one.
Is your red one empty?
No.
He's double sipping, folks. He's triple sipping. He's got a lot of dope.
I feel like maybe maybe we move this, and put another small one over here, so that we can go. Oh shit!
Figure out how many.
Sean, which of these boxes is ours? Is the top one yours?
Yes, I think.
fit in that place.
Which way does it have to turn?
It doesn't matter. The problem with gears is that they all will always turn in the opposite direction every gear you place.
Right. Well, that's what I'm wondering. Because if it's set to go one or the...
Well, that's why there's a solution. That's why it's a puzzle.
There's not one fit on anything right here. I think it has to be a big one next to that one.
So when we play D&D virtually, I'm just going to mail all of you the same puzzle.
Maybe that works.
Please. Please. Sounds great.
Go. No, it's because this is getting lodged there. It's trying to turn both directions. I think it's got to be a big one there. Yeah, and then we could fit a small one.
So you can't have a gear be at a dead end. So like that's a dead end, for example.
Yes, yeah.
That gear has to touch another gear, has to touch another gear.
Nothing there.
And then you just take it off, right? Do you have to
We have to use all
the
of
gears?
them.
Oh.
I don't think we can get anything into place there.
There is a solution here.
No.
There's like weird tolerances to consider because, 3D printing, but yes, there is a solution.
Shit.
Yeah,
So this, sometimes you gotta, because sometimes it doesn't stick to the bottom gear that well.
Popped out. There it goes. Okay. Now we want. So hard.
Do I have time to go to the bathroom?
No, I'm
Probably.
I'm almost certain.
How many gears do you have?
We have 2 big ones and 3 small ones.
So you basically have to make it fit both sides.
But that might be okay because we might be able to draw the line from there.
Just gotta make sure this one spins though.
Well, no, I mean, like it could just connect from here, and that's just.
Need a big one? Or a big one to connect this and this?
I think you're gonna have to use the small one in front of it.
Yeah.
Maybe a big one over there.
You small one?
There you go.
No.
Yeah, your ideas, I think, right? If you,
I don't think it's gonna fit there.
so well, my thought would be put it like here. Let's see if one fits there.
So this wall right here. Maybe it goes like over here.
Eh.
There.
Yeah, the stuff did. No luck.
So when can this fit in? When actually moves it. Like that.
Well, I think you're almost there. So how far are you?
I don't think it's gonna connect there.
Can you move this one more center, move this over?
I don't think so. Would
Like
it?
move it over one, yeah. Yeah.
Oh shit, that might work.
That's what you want.
So this has to be this. And then we could do here.
Just start making other small adjustments. I feel like that's not supposed to turn it. Well, turning it by hand on these gears kind of sucks. Well, I'm saying that I think that's not so.
I mean, it's turned.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Go there.
Sorry, stream, if you could just, if you were just looking at my crotch that whole time.
It's the view that that's what I wanted.
Fuck.
Well, that won't work, because those gears will lock up, I think. No. Oh, that's millimeters away. So all you need to do is reposition, what, those final gears?
Yeah, I think so.
The big one?
Well, it's gotta be touching. That's the problem.
No, it's like
But you can't have a dead end gear is the problem.
that'd be a big one over there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's got to be touching too, at least.
I feel like that should work, but it doesn't.
If you spin that one, it's not spinning.
No, it doesn't.
It's not
It catches,
spinning
but it
that.
doesn't.
Come on.
Well, it's gotta connect. This is a dead end gear here, so yeah, it's gotta connect.
Well, we need some to connect it all, so. Oh, there we go. There we go.
Hey. But
Make progress?
we've got 2 leftover pieces.
As it should be.
There's a small one off that one, and then the big one. There you go. And everything? Yeah. Oh.
It was upside down.
Oh.
But it does work. There we go.
Yes! Well done!
I contributed to the puzzle! Yay!
Hell yeah! Alright.
We got that done faster than I actually got.
Yes, me too.
I was like, no wonder everyone thinks we're gonna be here all the fucking night.
It's a little janky just because tolerances and 3D printing and whatnot. But if you like squeeze the gears in, you should be able to spin one in a minute. So there's a little plug on the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Just like give that a little no. Brace your fingers on the blue part, and then push your thumb through the other end.
What's the blue part?
Hang on. It's just the tolerance. So like the bottom part of the gear connecting is the tough bit. You got it. You got the puzzle. You got the puzzle. Just it's better in a picture.
Yeah. Horace, you've knocked yourself down.
Okay, so let me selection. Okay, so yeah, you can pick it up. Okay.
Love it.
So you all, King Thudrick Hammerholder says,
Oh, you've put the mechanism back together. I never could, even as a dwarf. I could never hope to have repaired it.
and he, you see through this kind of like half window over here. You see he comes over and like does some ghostly magic and opens these rotted doors. One of them falls off the hinges with a huge thud.
Please, no, take the elevator down. It's several miles. You might come across some unsavory things. But at the bottom, I think you'll find the crown. if you find my daughter, please tell her I never meant to abandon her. I was a weak man.
Never mind. You didn't really abandon her. We'll just send her down there. But otherwise, we will do that.
We'll be fine. We'll come back with it.
Okay. All right. And
Door's this way?
yes, the door is over to the
I
left.
jumped down without going down the elevator. I'm just-
All right. Well, let me.
Eat a couple of the regular mushrooms.
Yeah, if you guys want to take like a little short rest
Yeah, short
before
rest,
you
yeah,
go.
Short rest sounds like a plan.
Yeah.
So you don't have to use your mushrooms.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
Well, the sorcerer hit that. 1, 2.
No rush. It's been years. So, if you want to take a little nap, just eat a snack. I have some moldy bread over on the shelf over here.
Oh, my favorite moldy bread.
You like moldy bread too?
I love moldy bread, to be honest.
I pretend like I eat it. I can't eat anything because I'm a ghost, but I pretend like I eat it, and
Do you have any
it's
different
like
spreads that you use on the moldy bread?
Oh, I love moldy garlic butter. It's delicious.
Everything you eat starts with moldy, doesn't it?
Yes, some moldy chickpea pepper spread, of course.
You know how about this? We come back with the crown and we'll then celebrate with some moldy bread.
Oh, yes, well, it is. I have forgotten the taste of not moldy bread.
Well,
Not moldy bread sounds horrific to me, honestly.
We'll celebrate with whatever we have when we get back. How about that?
Okay. I smell some fresh food on you, but then that's just my senses playing tricks on me. Of course. The whispers down below, they play tricks.
I keep walking because I don't
Have you all taken your short rests? So I think the best way to go about doing this is... So you guys walk through while you take Thudrick Hammerholder. You walk through the door and you see this huge wooden lift suspended by these 4 large ropes. It's ready to go. All you need to do as you inspect it is to step on it, and it seems to await your presence as if magically knowing that it needs to descend.
Okay, we'll get on it.
Yeah.
Alright. Don't mind me. Ooh, what's behind the DM screen over here?
We must now repair a rope.
What goodies do you have here?
Oh yeah, I knew there was goodies.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, look at that.
So there. There's this massive plate of an elevator. Place your people wherever you'd like them
Did you
to
print
be.
that or did you own that?
This?
Yeah.
This is printed, my friend.
Cool.
There's a big sticker on the bottom, but I hot glued some things
Oh yeah, I'm just kidding.
together.
Where do you want to be?
So this is basically each square of the elevator is like 3 by 3, basically.
Put me
So
on
there's
the,
like a 1, 2, 3
Put me
situation.
on
You could do that.
Put me in the radical one.
So you're in the middle of a square.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that, it's each square of the elevator is a 3 by 3. Does that make sense?
We'll see how it
I don't know.
You're no move.
Is this a square here?
So So each elevator so there's a larger square, but each square is 3 by 3. So like
Get yourself in
1,
a square, Austin.
2, 3
Yeah,
is basically how that
and then
works.
go to be 3.
That's how that works. So we have to be on either side of the elevator.
Oh.
Square. Because it's a...
I feel like this has become more complicated than it should.
Yes, there you go.
Here in this one.
Well, that's not... You're in between a... You can be there.
Oh, did I do math wrong? Okay.
It's 6 by 6. Is that...
What do you mean? How is it going this way?
6 by 6.
Where's the line going this way?
The
dots?
Well, no, don't pay attention to like the dots and the things, because
imagine each square has 9 cubes in it.
Yeah, so do you see the square?
It's a 3 by 3 cube inside.
And if you look, so there's a sticker on the bottom. There's 4. There
I don't see that at all. I don't see that either.
You see the line and the line.
I see the line in the middle. I do not see a line going this way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. If you go like this, you can see.
Now I see a line going that way.
So each of these big things are a 3 by 3.
Each one of them has
You took the best view of this because, like, from our view, it's hard to see.
I mean, I made it, so I know.
So I'm like counting these boards right here. I'm like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and so I want to be in the second one. Right?
Okay.
hell.
All right, so you guys step on this elevator, and it starts to descend. The ropes above creaking. As you look up, you see this huge spool of rope start to unwind. And as Thudrick Hammerholder said earlier, an hours-long trip.
So,
You want to see your girlfriend?
no, I do not.
You've been a little bit off lately.
I wonder why.
And you have a doll of Ty? What happened before we left?
We chatted, we had a good talk, and she gave me a doll, and imbued it with some
I'm sorry, you just don't give someone a doll that looks like you.
You know, some people do.
Dude, she told me so much last night.
What?
You are a dirty girl.
I didn't even do anything.
I cannot believe that you did that.
Okay.
I was going to ask if we wanted to play a game or something, or just floating down.
Well, maybe this is a good time for me to talk about.
Oh, yeah. What the fuck happened?
Did you find my message?
Yeah, and to be honest, I'm a little upset that you gave away almost everything.
Okay. Well, first off, I should explain. I said nothing about you guys. I would never, ever do that. The problem is that if I didn't, they were going to make me anyway. So I figured I'd control the narrative rather than being given truth potions and not being able to stop myself at all. They quickly just let me talk. So I tried to feed in, some fallacies here and there, and then I never talked about you guys other than my party. And they don't know your abilities, they don't know anything. Almyre, I never mentioned that you were a princess. So they don't know anything about you guys.
What about me?
I promise did not come up.
What do you mean I didn't come up?
Why would I bring her up? Why would I bring you up? I was trying to keep
I'm
you
the
all
face
safe.
of the party! Listen!
Wait. Stay back there. Stay back. Go on.
Back. I just tried to give as much information that would keep him on the track without forcing me to give him information I didn't want to
So
give.
what were they interested in?
They wanted to know about the wild.
Just in general?
Yeah, they just wanted to know what was going on with it, what it was. They were very interested in the magic of it. Avery told me if I say something.
No, this is all good.
Okay, cool.
I'll stop you.
I kind of went into a little bit how we got here and just that we came through a portal, but didn't really get in through the how, just that it happened. I talked a little bit about just existence of Feylords and kind of the hierarchy of how magic works over there. They weren't really interested in the religion, because I guess that they don't really see a religion other than the one that they have. No one else is actually a god except for Melchior. But
did you hear anything, or maybe did they tell you anything about Arizel?
Did I hear anything?
No, they would never have mentioned
Yeah,
Arizel.
Okay.
For all they know,
Do they
Arizel
know about
Yeah.
Arizel, I guess?
I don't.
Or do they?
Arizel never came up.
He wouldn't have in the larger narrative of what the wild is.
I didn't really bring him up either. I didn't really go into what we're doing. It was never really about us or me, or that it was a curiosity of the wild, and I think the magics of it.
Was it more of a, like, to give information to Melchior, or was this more of like our magic has only ever come from Melchior, and maybe we might be interested in some other kind of magic, so we're not necessarily under his thumb?
I never got the impression they really love Melchior.
Okay.
I'm also not convinced that Melchior is real.
We also gathered from, I want to say Jorgen, that maybe Melchior is Ariazel, that they are two in the same universe.
Okay, that could make sense. The thing that I've really been curious about is they have this like jump off a cliff ritual, and I'm really not sure how they go from cliff to not dead with powers. So like
Either Ariel's
technically, I guess there is a chance that Melchior is real, but I wasn't gonna test.
I guess
that.
there's 3 options. Well, maybe 4. 1, they just gotta die. Well, actually, there's 3. 1 is Melchior is there. He actually is there and he's saving them. 2 is Arizel is Melchior and he's the one saving them. And then 3 is Arizel isn't real, Arizel isn't involved, and maybe there's some priests down below that are saving them.
That's what I was thinking, is that they were clerics of Melchior, and they just had like Revivify or whatever that's.
Well, that was my understanding, is that if you died, they just bring you back to life if they liked you. You know,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yes,
It kind of always felt to me more like, oh, it's been more than a minute. I guess I didn't get there fast enough. But there was never like a. Like, they're kind of all just kind of douches. Like, I really just didn't. One thing. I don't know. The high priest.
Everyone give a perception check real quick, if you don't mind. You can keep talking, just perception check.
That's persuasion. That's not.
17.
I got 12 on the dice. Perception plus 2.
16.
14.
You guys are going down these mines, and you see an occasional mine shaft go by, like a hole in the wall that the elevator might have stepped by. You feel maybe something's watching you.
Okay, we do need to talk about that within the room, and something has been watching this room. Anyway, I want you guys to know, before we deal with this somebody's watching me problem, I really did my best to not give them everything, but it's really hard when you have 3 levels of exhaustion and they have truth potions.
I mean, that's fair.
The high priest was pretty powerful, so
Yeah, well, he's dust now. And Jeatz looks a little angry. He clenches his sword a little hard.
The incineration was pretty.
I know that you and I have never really seen eye to eye, but I really respect that you didn't give us up as friends.
Of course, I would never. I feel like the dynamic we have, we can give each other shit, but other people can't give us shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, we hate Ty, right? Yeah, we hate Ty.
Wait,
Hold on.
Hey, you can't talk about Almyre's girlfriend like that.
Are you Almyre's girlfriend?
She looks at you, Jeatz.
I'm not sure. Glitter.
She's not even here. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that.
Glitter, I think it's important that you recognize, and I mean this deeply, and I know I've been gone for a little while, you're still here and Ty is not. So that means that you must have a greater value and the long-standing story of our party.
Except that I like Horace,
Glitter, let's
and that's not...
No, I'm
let's
saying...
keep
What?
our hate of Ty to ourselves. We can
I'm
talk about
saying
shit,
that
but
if you feel...
I didn't like Ty. I don't know how they feel about Ty.
Listen, Glitter, if you didn't like Ty, or if you feel insecure about Ty, or you're worried about
Oh, no,
Ty...
she's great.
Just
I
listen.
take it all back.
Just listen.
She whispers in your...
We'll be supportive of
Just
their
listen.
relationship.
Oh, of course.
You won, Glitter. She's not here, which means that she doesn't matter as much as you.
When she's just Ty, you are Glitter Prime.
I'm going to front.
She like looks at her muscles that she's she's training with the
You
druid.
see your armor and your sword? I mean, come on, Glitter.
Roll an intimidation.
I'm scared.
I'm sorry I even brought her up. It wasn't my place.
Anyway,
She looks at you, Horace.
Is there anything else that y'all want to know before we deal with the eyes?
I just want to say that me and Glitter are supportive of your relationship with Almyre, with Ty, whatever that may
There's
be.
not even really a relationship. I want it to be known. I
saw you kissing in the tent.
Again,
I saw you
ever.
kissing
She
in
told
the tent.
me time froze, and she happened to... Time froze, and she was frozen looking and Ty.
It's very
And let me
possible.
tell
I'm not
you,
going to
she
deny
said
it.
it was a very passionate smooch.
Very
It was
passionate.
very
Yes.
passionate. It was a lovely time. I don't know if I will ever see her again. I probably won't. I want it to be known that I'm a princess of a realm on another plane of existence.
Almyre, you can't let love stop you.
Almyre.
Yeah, no, you can't love love. Listen, I might not like.
Who said anything about love?
I am from this plane.
Almyre.
Yes, I lived in the Fae, but...
Everyone, roll me another perception check.
I did 7.
Oh, even
Now
worse.
what?
There's an 18.
Okay, you're gonna be the only one that's not surprised. You, actually, you know what? Fuck it. We're not gonna do surprise shit because I just don't feel like dealing with that. Horace, you look up as you're talking, and just like in your animated state, you see eyes glowing as you see critters crawling down the rope that is dropping this elevator.
Look, you can't just give up on...
Yeah.
On love.
Who said anything about love?
Everyone,
Glitter saw that kiss, and let me tell you, there was love.
Okay. You see, Horace, as you look up, you see these glowing eyes of not one rat, not 2 rats, 3 rats. You see several rats crawling down this huge rope that is suspending this elevator.
Okay, so we can't destroy the rope. Noted. Thank you.
As they
Here we go.
As they crawl down and as the elevator is dropping, you see the glowing eyes of a few bugs, maybe, perhaps, clinging to the walls. Everyone, let's... Bugs and rats. Everyone, let's roll initiative.
16.
9.
Oh, initiative.
Okay.
Also a 16.
Which one of you wants to go first? Between the... Austin, Caleb.
His perception was higher, so
Sure.
that's what I'm gonna go with.
Sure.
So I'll write you down for a 15, Austin. And then I need to roll for these guys. Should I have them written conveniently here? That's the right.
Where'd you get the background?
YouTube. This is just a YouTube video. Which is an hour long, so I hope it doesn't have to loop. But, so...
It's not something that a professional does naturally.
Yeah. Just go to 16. Horace got a 9. And I only got a 15. And then these guys got a shit score at a... Sure, I mean, yeah. If you want
I'm not comfortable with you being on top of a clock.
I don't think that's gonna.
That's love.
They're blocking.
See some... You don't like spiders, but I don't know that...
What's that rat got on his head?
You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. No, you'll see.
You shall
Oh, is that his brain?
Maybe.
Damn, mind, brain, rat.
Mind, brain, rat.
Well, they were worse than me.
Huh?
They rolled worse than me.
Yeah, they roll like shit. And I rolled like good. This white dice, that's the nat 20 dice that you all hate. Well, that you don't know that you all hate, but
I do. I knew that.
Okay, no, I sensed
you
it.
knew the
I sensed it.
Did not hear. Okay, so here is how this encounter is going to work. Rats. You know what? I'm not going to tell you. You'll figure it out on your own. There's no layer action though, so we're going to start with Jeatz. You see rats crawling down because there are no enemies entering the fray. If you all want to hold your action, I will let you do so.
I mean, he yelled out, right?
Yes.
So we just see them coming.
You do see them coming.
So I can just attack them without knowing that they're good or bad.
Yes. How did you? Yes, you may.
Okay. I cast Disintegrate. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, so they're not in range right now, right? Is that what you're saying?
You don't see them on the map, but they're not necessarily not within range. They're up here. The rats are up here. The not rat things are around.
I get back to back with glitter.
Oh, it's not your turn. Okay. I'm kidding. Okay. How far would you say away they are?
30 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and.
I do have them in order, so I know what my side of things look like. So.
Okay.
All the way to the middle. Strong out in face of each of them. Back to back. Come on, everyone.
Yeah, but the things are coming from above us.
Well, we can look up. We can all.
I'm gonna cast.
Fireball.
I'm gonna twin cast Chaos Bolt on. Is it just?
You see a lot of rats up the.
So it's not like
the
single
thing.
target, or is it like swarm?
It's not swarm. There are individual targets.
Okay, but I don't know how many.
But there's a lot of them. You see a lot of eyeballs reflecting back the torch.
You imagine
What's your light sources?
Twin cast,
So we didn't establish this, and I forgot to ask the question. What are your light sources? Because
I
Almyre's
have,
lead.
I have the
Is
light
my glaive
cantrip.
still lit up?
I have the light cantrip, so like I would have just lit up something as we were going down.
Yeah.
And just be constantly casting it.
Yeah.
I also have light, so if you need
Horace, do you
I
hold a
can't
torch?
see anything.
Well, if they're holding lights, then it
If they're holding
ostensibly
lights,
just
fine.
means
Yeah,
I
that.
can give you some light. Like
Okay.
I can light up here. It's a cantrip, so I just
Glitter has dark vision.
anytime.
I think she does.
It's a cantrip for both of us. So anytime your glaive went out, we could just.
Yeah,
touch
yeah.
it.
So your glaive
Yeah.
is lit up, and you all have dark
I have dark
vision-ish. So okay.
So
So you look up Jeatz, and you see several pairs of eyes crawling down the road.
I guess I'm just gonna thunderclap the wall with all the bugs.
You want to thunderclap some bugs? You want to clap some bugs? Okay. Yes, you may.
Thunderclap
bugs
that
all
bug
day.
with a big ass.
Yeah. Is that a save?
Yeah.
That's from,
Is that a save?
Yeah.
Yes, con save
That'll be the
17.
big ass.
Con save 17.
No,
it was,
it is, was that Siobhan?
Only one saves.
But I can picture there in there.
Kate or Rick?
Reika. It was Reika.
Yeah, right.
Only one save.
Only one saves. Yeah.
No, wait, Brandon was the bug with the big ass.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, Brandon was.
The ones that save take 5, or oh, never mind. The one that saved doesn't take anything. The other ones take 10.
They take 10.
Yeah. Are you looking at?
Yeah, it was Brandon.
It was Brandon.
Who's bug with
Because
the big
Allie
ass?
was Brandon Lee Mulligan,
Yes, that's right. No, not. Oh yeah.
and Reika was the table,
Yep. The side table.
side table.
The ones, the full table.
Yeah.
Okay. That takes us to Almyre's turn.
I did not twin spell anything because I used.
Yeah, you cast spells against targets that you technically, well, as the elevator is descending constantly. Could not quite see, but I have a sheet printed out. I'll share this with you at the end of the session to hopefully make this make more sense for you.
So I picked a cantrip.
So Myra, you can't
Well,
really
like spiders.
see
Spiders
anything.
is simple,
Yeah.
Cast sleep on everyone and then just
So I see things
throwing
coming
them off
down.
the side.
Coming down the road, but
You can see them, so we're just gonna have to play that by ear. But there's no. There will be enemies on the map, I promise.
I don't have magic missile. That was tied.
But could you, like,
Magic
down
missile's too
magic?
good.
I could chaos duel twins.
Magic missile's too good.
Too good?
Too good.
What?
Magic missile's too good.
Oh, yeah.
If I get a chance to, it's not a cantrip, right?
Missile? Magic missile?
Yeah.
No.
no,
It's
it's an actual spell.
First level, I think.
Yeah, first level. I'm going to.
I wish Eldritch Blast was a cantrip.
Gotta take a look for Warlock.
To Horace. And say,
Yeah.
I feel like we're gonna need you to dispatch several. Go quickly. Haste.
I start spinning around my blade.
All right. Do we have a? We don't have a haste thing in here. I don't think we do. Enlarge reduce. I feel like this minty green.
Sure. Cool.
Shit. Oh.
What's baseball?
All right, Horace.
Is there anything in range of me right now?
No, not yet.
Really?
Then I guess I'll hold my turn and then I'll have glitter firebolt.
Glitter may. Yes, she may. Do you want her to
Two
fire
firebolts?
to firebolts? No, just one attack. But she's a 6th level spellcaster, so she gets 2 attack dice, 2 damage dice. At a rat coming up from above, or a creature from the walls.
It's a rat.
At a
Down the
rat.
rope.
Okay. Someone roll me an attack roll. Well, Sean, you have her stat block, yeah.
What, D10? I don't see firebolt from this, so.
And her cantrips at will.
4. Where?
She's firebolt at will.
3, 4, 5 now.
Well, she should. Next to like Druidcraft. Do you see Druidcraft on there?
Well, like 5
Oh, okay, if you don't see Druidcraft, then
Only druids have druidcraft.
Do you see it on? They don't fucking block.
yeah, firebolt at will.
Alright.
Do you see where my fingernail is?
Oh, let me see.
At will, dancing lights, Druidcraft, firebolt.
Okay. But I guess I didn't see the details of it. Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That's a 1d10?
2d10 because she's 6th level, so she gets 2. Okay, so she's attacking the first rat that's coming down.
Oh, yeah, 6.
Well, what? No, she just gets 1 attack.
So I need to roll my
Just 1 d20 for the attack roll.
14. Plus.
She should have like a +6 to hit, maybe for a spell. A 14 will hit on the dice. So roll 2d10 for the damage.
It's a 9 and a 1.
So 10? Okay. So she looks up, casts a firebolt. You see this rat get singed. But that now takes us to... Oh, you're not... You all aren't going to like this. Okay, so... That happens.
Fuck.
When I stand up, that's a bad deal. You see, dropping onto the elevator, you see 2 of these giant centipedes drop onto the elevator on that side. And then also, on this side, you see 2 more giant centipedes drop on, and they hiss at you.
Gross.
But yes, of course they are. And on top of that, you see, Sean, where are the 5-footers? Yeah, I need 3 of them. So they're going to sit on the clockwise sides of the ropes. You see these rats crawl down towards the anchoring parts of these ropes here. Okay. Now, it's helpful for me that they share their turn. So that takes us to the centipede's turn. They are going to take their turn at the closest person. So,
that's Horace, right?
Jeatz, that takes us to your turn. They're going to take 2 attacks on you. Okay, so the first one is going to take a... Sorry. That's 2 bite attacks. That's a 13 and definitely a miss. Pretty sure both of them miss. Both centipedes take an attack on Horace.
Come on.
That's a 10, but a 25 on the second attack.
Hit.
Give me a con saving throw.
That's a 20.
I need 2d4.
4. 2d4?
Okay, yeah, you pass. Thank you, sorry. You pass the con save, but you're going to take 6 poison damage. That takes us to the rat's turn. So the rats are all going to take... So as these rats crawl down these ropes, they look like normal rats, just enlarged, except that their brains are exposed. And you see these tendrils kind of like... Have you all seen The Thing?
Yes. Austin, I know has not.
Well, there's like these ropes that are like... just like fleeing out of the brain, and they all take an attack on you. So we're going to do 1 attack roll each.
It's just tentacles coming out of something. Like a Sarlacc pit type thing.
Yeah, like a Starlight Pit type thing. Thank you.
Is the texture on here like actually like?
It's a brain.
Yeah, it's a rough.
It's a brain. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they're going to take a tentacle attack on. So we'll do Jeatz.
Sure.
That's a 21 to hit.
That misses.
Really?
No, it doesn't. I was kidding.
I know.
Oh, I was like, no, I'm just fucking kidding.
That is 7 slashing damage as these tentacles will whip out at you. Next would be Horace.
I need 2.
That's gonna miss. And Almyre.
Go.
It's poison one.
That's a 23 to hit.
Oh, 23 to hit me? Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. That's gonna be... That's max damage. 14 slashing damage.
14. Yikes.
And then now, you see as these rats take tentacle attacks on you, they start to gnaw at the ropes.
Just this week, so never mind. You don't go with them.
Let's see.
Okay, that takes us to Jess's turn. So you see these rats, this one gnaws a little bit at the ropes, this one is a little too distracted, that one takes a big chop out of the rope there.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Twin Spell, Chaos Bolt. So the rat nearest me, or actually, so I make two attacks. That's what I need to do first. I'm gonna attack both of the corner rats, not the one that's over there.
These guys.
No, the ones that are catty corner.
Catty corner.
Yeah. Does a 11 hit?
Will miss.
Okay, so 11 misses the first one. Well, actually,
I'm going to use 2 sorcery points to add a d4 to it. Oh, does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Lit. No? Okay. Twin spell. So I'm doing this at a 3rd level.
Okay.
I'm just saying that out loud. So that's 3 more sorcery points to do a twin. So... God, I love this spell, but it always takes so much fucking math. 2d8 plus 1 for each extra level, so 4d8.
You need 8?
Yeah, if you have some d8s. Or is it additional d6? Wait,
Sean, there's so many dice in that tray.
It's 2d8 plus 3d6, so I need 3d6. And then I'll take your d8s. Give me your d8.
Yes, how do you need?
I just want to need one more. That is pretty good. Okay. So the first one takes...
The first rat?
The first rat.
Okay.
You see all of those?
Oh, that's 2 twos. That's cool. Cool. That's good. Takes 14 cold damage. That's why it's good. This one over here takes 2 plus 10 plus 16 plus... So 23 thunder damage.
Okay.
We're going to say psychic damage. I want it to scream. And then, because I rolled 2 twos on my first one, I get to make another attack roll and bounce it to the other one.
And bounce it to the third rat?
Bounce it to the third rat.
The one that you
Two twos?
If it's 2 of the same dice on the d8s, instead of getting to
he
choose
has
the
a
damage point.
Now that he's cured of his necrotic
Yes, I can
bullshit,
actually just...
yeah, he can just bounce.
Does a 28 hit?
Yes, the 28, of course. That's
Oh, that's a lot of ones. 3, 7, 14.
3, 7, 14. What? I trust y'all.
Plus 7 is 10.
We're gonna go.
I trust your damage.
Some wild math going on.
We're gonna go with 14 force damage.
Okay. They all
Hold on
take.
1, psychic on 2, force on 3.
I'm pretty sure the psychic damage that you want to do is probably okay. Let me just make sure.
It is a rat with its brain out. I understand that if it's
it takes a full damage. It takes a full damage.
Okay.
I thought it would, but I just wanted to make sure.
Cool. Yep. I will probably need those again.
Okay. So, Jeatz, that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All of the rats that you hit look really fucked up, but they're not quite dead. So, Jeatz, you just basically spew spells in a circle. Mm-hmm. Was that Chaos Bolt?
Yes.
Was it the base spell's Chaos Bolt? So you spin around in a circle very quickly, shooting, necrotic, lightning.
Yeah.
What was the last one?
Necrotic, psychic, and force.
Psychic and force damage. You spin around in a circle, shooting all the things. These rats get hurt, and you see they're hanging on with the last bit of their life force, trying to chew into the ropes. That takes us to Almyre's turn. Almyre, you see these huge centipedes drop onto this elevator. These rats trying to chew through these ropes.
They're trying to shoot through the ropes. Oh shit. Okay, we are going to Magic Missile at 3rd level. And we're going
Magic Missile.
No.
Yeah, it always has.
3 on...
The rat actually casts Counterspell.
I counter. Is this yours?
Yeah, I put it up. John, did you drink another?
Problem.
They're all...
Actually, I need another one if you could read.
They're all about the same thing. Like health-wise.
There's one that I did 20.
If you want to roll me an insight check.
I'm not good at
This one is the worst. I will tell you.
No, 14.
With a 14, The rats look healthier only because they seem more intelligent. Thank you, friend.
Yeah.
The rats have about twice the health of the centipedes.
Okay.
This one's the one I did the most damage.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 on this one.
3 D4s?
Yeah.
Wait.
What? No.
I don't want to use that one.
He did the most. I DM to you. Just do 1 D4 on that guy.
Oh, you're saying it's that
It's-
close to...
it's-
oh!
yeah, and that's on. Yeah, that rat's
Holy
on.
shit, this is... What the fuck?
Okay, maybe not 1, 2 maybe.
2d4.
2 D4 on that guy.
Okay.
Where's the magnifying
Where are my
glass?
binoculars? Where are my binoculars?
5 damage on this one.
How much did you do with the
Okay, yes. Finish the rat. Sean, you can take the pedestal off
Which one?
of the one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that rat.
And
He's
then
dead?
3 on this one.
And then 3.
Is he dead?
Okay.
Yes.
Do you need more or less? Is it volume?
Yeah,
13
you can.
damage on the other one. I have much better rolls.
I can't do math.
14 plus 13 is 27.
That is exactly enough damage to finish that rat as well. So take him off. Perfect.
They're like little tiny crystals that come out of the crystal.
Yeah. So Almyre, you are like rats. It's just fire going beams.
Oh, hell no.
All right. What else would you like to do?
I think I'm good right now. Don't forget your hasted.
Yeah, I have 4 dice.
All right. That takes us to Horace and Glitter's turn.
Okay.
So you see
I'm going
down below
to
you are
attack
surrounded by these
this
giant centipedes.
Centipede here.
Okay.
I'm going to, if I hit, I'm going to use push. That is 22.
Yes, of course that hits. It's a bug.
Okay, so that's 13 damage. Plus he has to make a strength saving throw.
Well, it's dead, so
Then never mind, I guess.
It fails its strength save.
yeah. So you can just.
I'll go for number 2 over here, next to me right there. That is 14.
That will hit.
Great. And that is full 17 damage.
Oh,
right there.
it's dead, fully dead.
Incinerated.
We're stepping on bugs.
Alright. And then I will
Where would you like to go? What was your little minty thing? Because you're hasted, right?
Haste. Yep. So it's 2 attacks, I have 2 more.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to move here.
I think you got enough movement for
I'm
sure.
going to attack this one right here.
Okay.
That one, not this guy. Pascal's not a bug.
Pascal's not a bug.
25 to hit.
Yes, that is.
That is a 8 damage.
Okay. Actually, that finishes it because that particular bug had already taken.
I think I had damage to it.
The last attack, I'll go for the other centipede that's right next to me.
Yeah.
And that is a 13 damage, 13 hit.
Will just hit.
Okay. And that is a 16 damage.
That will kill the bug. Horace, you have slain 4 centipedes.
Or
4
centipede
massive
killer.
centipedes. Yeah, Horace the centipede killer.
I grab their heads and I pat them through my neck.
I want, like, I know that you used your glaive, but in my head, this is more like you're just, like, stomping on bugs. Like, roaches have just crawled on this thing.
He's stomping turds.
Okay.
And then I just glitter. I'm going to have her...
There's only 1 rat left. But yeah, she can roll an attack roll. against
Firebolt or fireball?
Firebolt.
Okay.
Are you rolling for her?
Yes.
You may.
That's an 8 plus what?
9, I think, to her spell attack. 8 plus 9 to her spell attack.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is a 17.
Will hit. Yep.
And then the firebolt was what? D10?
2d10.
So that is a 9 plus a 1. 10 damage.
That finishes that rat.
Boom!
Damn, Horace's big fucking turn.
Yes! There we
Big
go!
glitter, yeah.
Okay, that's our turn.
Alright, so that takes us to the centipedes and rats' turn, which is helpful for me that they are next to each other in initiative. So you see,
Everything you just
jumping off of the walls.
The necromancer. No.
No more bugs, huh?
Well, yeah, actually, why am I grabbing them off here when they're just coming back to life? You see jumping off the walls. 4 more giant centipedes. But they come in from here. And then more. Sean, where's the 10? I need the 10-footers. I see 1 10-footer there. Yeah, I need 3 10-footers. Okay. So the 10-footers come in. So, oh shit.
What do you want?
I need it in one more. I need it like basically halfway up that rope. Yeah. So you see some rats. Some of these are rats coming in from. I need another 10-footer there. Here. Thank you. And then the last one on this rope.
Pascal is
Yeah. You can put Pascal on the. Pascal's fine.
Pascal's just hanging out.
He's right.
Okay.
I wish I could have added him to my token, but they didn't have a lizard as a companion.
I kind of thought, why didn't he add a little lizard guy?
Oh, but we looked for a long time.
You can put a Jeatz in the wheelchair.
So that takes us to the centipede's turn.
What?
So 2 of them are going to attack Jeatz, and I think 2 of them are going to attack Almyre. We'll put 1 there and 1 there. Okay. We're getting a little a square. Well, that's not one. Whatever. Okay. So centipedes. Almyre on 2 hits. That's in 24 and 16.
1 more hit.
Okay. That's 9. Piercing damage. Give me a con saving throw.
Cool. Oh, that's not good. 10.
It's gonna fail. You're going to take 13 poison damage as you feel poison coursing through your veins.
So what's that total? 9 plus. What did I get? 9 and 14?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 25. So I have to be
23.
23. So I have to be.
Oh, because you're con.
Is that 11?
You're concentrating.
11.
11.
Yeah.
I do have advantage on
I feel like each attack is individual.
that. Oh,
I was like, there's no way.
There's no way you fail that. I mean,
We'll fail it.
unless you take like 50 damage. I think you're fine.
I mean, I have a +7. So
Okay, so then 2 centipedes attack Jeatz.
Okay.
These 2 attacks on you. Both of those are going to fail. It's a 3 and a 5 on the dice. I'm sure you're fine with that. Okay, so that takes us to the rat's turn. Everyone is going to take 1 rat tentacle attack. We're going to go with Almyre first. That's a miss.
there we go.
That's
Came out of the thing.
15?
Never mind, that misses.
Horace. That's gonna miss. That's a 12.
Yay.
Shit.
Okay, yeah.
However, they are all going to attack. They're going to take their. They're going to bite at the ropes.
So give him in.
Okay, so first, it's a hit.
Glitter?
That's a miss. Third is a miss. Why am I so bad at this? Why am I so bad at rolling dice with the thing that I don't have any control over? Okay, so the wrap that string on this rope, you see the rope start to fray. Okay, so that takes us to Jetz's turn. So, just to set the scene, this rope is healthy. This rope has been chewed through. This rope is healthy. This rope has been gnawed at a little bit. So this is danger. This is in danger. This one is okay. These two have been unaffected. Yeah.
I'm gonna.
I can focus on this round.
I'm gonna swing around. Will you move me to rat 3? I know I'll take an opportunity attack.
So this one?
Will I take 2, or is it engaged with the rope?
You'll hang on. You're engaged with the rats and both centipedes.
He's engaged with the rats. So 1, 2,
Well, the rats
3.
attacked him.
So
Okay. Then
3.
Why don't?
So we're all before them. So if you want to go for one of these before.
Yeah, let me go for the rat that's over here.
So I have 4
Yeah.
attacks,
Let's
so
do.
I can do.
Okay,
that
so
stuff.
Do you want some like papers you can write on? Say like rat 1, rat 2.
No. I'm not confused about which rat I was more.
I mean, I've got a sheet of paper, so I know where things are over here, but
I'll show you.
it won't make any sense to
A
you.
long fucking piece of paper.
It's never
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, does he have a little watermark on it? Okay. I'm gonna pull my blade out and feel the spirit of Legendarius compelling me to murder. And I think it's great. And I'm gonna cast Green Flame Blade. So I'm gonna attack. I'm gonna attack that rat.
What, far right here?
You're attacking rat on
Yeah.
that corner? Okay.
So it's 27 to hit.
That hits.
I think I missed it.
So that's gonna do 8 reg piercing damage and 14 fire damage. So that's 22 damage total.
Copy, bro.
Oh, sorry. Wait. 22 plus 5. No, 22 damage total. 22 damage total. And
The
then
rat is roasted. You fry all of its fur, but its sinew and bone and skin are still alive. It's not quite dead yet.
Oh.
No, it's not. It's not dead yet. No,
so it has like 27 HP.
thereabouts.
What's funny is the bounce. If I got the bounce damage, it would have killed it.
You're right about that. They do have 27 HP.
I can do.
How'd you figure that out?
We did 13 and then 14.
Oh.
And you said that's exactly the amount. And I was like, well, that's how that fucking happened.
The rats
We're
have
just
27 HP.
Oh.
So I can go for sure. It looks like a space Mickey Mouse.
That's exactly what
That's what it is.
Yes.
Oh.
Is that just a
Second target will take, which I'm gonna say is 14 damage. Let's do.
Actually, I think I set up.
Do range attack range.
It bounces.
This rat needs to be on the 5-foot
So what do you?
guy right there. Sorry. So yeah, the 5-foot rat needs to go
Because
there.
he's the first one on that rope.
Right. So they'll ascend.
What do you mean it bounces?
So Green Flame Blade does 5 feet within me and bounces to another creature. So it's gonna bounce to. It doesn't matter. One of the or the other.
Just tell me one of those
Damage
centipedes.
to one and
It's gonna do 14 damage to a different thing. So just one of
5
the
feet.
of me. So it has to be
I guess
this
probably one
other.
of the centipedes.
It has to be the
Rat.
centipede.
So like
Well, I guess is there another enemy within 5 feet of me?
you have 2 centipedes or a rat. Here's your options.
Okay, yeah. Then one of the centipedes. Well, it's already
Which
with the
one?
rat. It has to bounce to something else.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter. We haven't touched either centipede, right?
No.
Correct.
So the centipede that's farthest this way.
So this one here?
Yeah.
That centipede? And how much
Takes
damage?
14 damage.
14? That kills that centipede.
Sweet. One less thing you have to do.
Alright.
Is this selling the effect of you guys going down the hill?
Yeah.
Okay.
I love it. Like, I don't know, that's like the perfect video. It's awesome.
Do you have more to do?
I'm gonna quicken spell a first level Chaos Bolts.
Did you already cast a leveled spell though?
No. Green Flood Blade is a.
Oh, okay.
So that's gonna be 2d8.
Wait, what are you cooking spell?
Chaos Bolt.
On
the rat.
above you?
Yes.
This guy?
Mm-hmm. Does a 13 hit?
Will miss.
I will use 2 more sorcery points to add a d4. Would a 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay.
A
then I
14
will not waste it.
You missed it by 1.
Yeah. Okay.
Come on.
3 plus 4, 7, 7 plus 5. I mean, it's definitely fucking dead.
You sure?
12 damage plus, plus the 22 I've already done.
Yeah. So that kills that rat. Yeah. So you can drop the. Very good.
And just for the record, it's also fire.
But yeah, they're not.
And that will. Oh no. That will.
I have colors for the rounds in this particular combat. It's hard to see in the shadow, so I have to give it to it.
It's a watermark on that page.
Yeah, now you turn it around.
Oh, it's
I'm watching the stream and you just showed the
that
stream.
thing.
Yeah.
It's not a. It's an enemy token. It's a token.
Oh,
but it's not.
yeah.
But
On
it's
the
not what
other
you're
side.
actually fighting. Yeah. So it looks like a. Honestly, it does look like a stamp.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Is that the end of your turn, Jeatz?
Yes.
That takes us to Almyre. So Almyre, you've got 3 giant centipedes and 2 rats.
We are going to. We're going to go for the rat right above me. We're going to do magic.
Okay.
Yeah, magic missile at second target.
All of them?
Yeah, all of them. I don't think it'll be enough to kill it. 2, 4.
I see a lot. I see 8 one.
Plus 4 is 12.
12 damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. You see the rock cringes. It's hanging on still. None on that rope.
You got it.
I always forget I wrote down my bonus actions.
Yeah, sucks, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Sean, how does it feel having bonus actions?
I can't wait to go back to a fighter where I don't have to think.
An all fighter campaign. Honestly, I'd love to do. Now that I've listened to Jake's,
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a low
All-fighter.
magic all fighter campaign.
I love fire. I mean, like,
Yeah.
that's all you have to do in the 90s, but it's just a lot of.
I'd be
It's
willing.
a lot of like remembering where your spells.
I'd be willing to go to-
There's so many options to pick from.
I'd be willing to go to the new rules because the new fighters,
That was a
the
good
new
way
weapon
of doing the
masteries.
rules. Is to
the
do
weapon
the
masteries.
fighters.
Yeah.
What you said about the spell? Is that the new rules that you're saying? I think you said an article about the stealth. You said
Oh,
an
the
article.
stealth. No, stealth sucks. I would keep the original stealth.
I feel like it depends on the situation that you're in.
It's like
It's
if-
highly
Yeah.
situational,
It's
sure,
up
but the
to
surprise
DM
the
on, like,
surprise condition is perfect.
yeah, the surprise.
What's
I
the-
don't like this.
Well,
Well,
okay, well, what's the, the surprise?
As a
currently
player,
on our what we play is surprise. You get basically an action for everyone.
yeah,
else,
enemies are surprised.
right? But then the other action. I guess
On the opposite
new
end, it's like
rules
you're
is they just
stunned.
get disadvantage, right?
yeah, that was what I shared about the surprise.
Yeah.
It's like a goblin
I
can
don't-
shoot an arrow
I feel like you can
before, and then you can do something before the arrow hits
Yeah.
you. So like I don't know. That's
yeah,
the
but
conversation.
that might to be up to
That's
like,
weird because that implies that the goblin went before you. because their turn would be shooting.
That
the
applies.
arrow.
No. That applies. You went before the goblin before they released their arrow. Is how that works. It's like
But what I'm
the
saying
goblin
is that-
released their arrow, and then you were like, "Oh, a goblin released an arrow," and then like you get a whole turn before the goblin actually shot.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is in the way we do surprise rounds right now, at least I think I have this straight in my brain. You can't react until after the people who have the surprise do something because you don't know you can react to something.
Which is why the surprise round works, because you're stunned for a round.
The current surprise round.
Which is, yeah,
That's
a
what
good,
I like. I'm
that's
saying
the good
the,
rule.
The new one is stupid.
Yeah,
because you
because-
could roll a higher initiative.
Correct. No,
And then-
you're right. You know.
I did like someone made a comment on it that basically was like
how does the new one work?
the
Okay.
new one is you roll your
New surprise.
advantage
Okay.
with this and-
New surprise rules suck.
Yeah. Fine. We all agree. I'll explain it later.
We're playing 2014 D&D 5e here. It's alright.
That's old shit.
That's old shit, man. That's over 10 years old.
Oh my fuck.
I'm old! Okay. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. What's happening here? Is it
It's Horace's turn.
Horace and Glitter's turn? That
Yeah.
is right. I believe, yes.
31. You're 30, buddy.
Okay. You guys are old. Okay, I'm gonna go move to I'll move here. I'm gonna attack a rat. This rat.
Which one? That rat?
That one.
That rat.
And that is what am I rolling here? That's a 23. No, 20,
Hits. Hit anything over 20 hits.
24.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 14 damage.
Okay.
So
That's
I
right on Death's Door. Alright.
okay, attack again. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits.
And that is a 15 damage.
This kills the rat.
Okay.
So you can take the.
That is 2 attacks.
Okay.
I'm gonna move here to. Well, my glaive, I can hit him from here, right? 'Cause my glaive is.
Your glaive is at
range.
10 foot, yeah. So you don't have to move closer to it. Yeah. So you want to attack that centipede?
That's number 3 attack. And that is going to be a 21.
That hits.
Damage wise, that's gonna be a 12. Damage.
That's just enough to kill it.
There we
So
go.
you chop this centipede's head off,
And then
and it falls off the elevator.
I'm gonna move.
Oh, this should be loop. This should be loops. Oh, we've been doing this for more than an hour.
I just want to move right here. Face this guy. I'm gonna hit. I'm actually gonna go here. I'm gonna hit the rat.
You attack the rat or the centipede?
The rat.
Okay.
So that was 2 attacks, right?
Yeah.
Just
So
one-
you have a, you
yeah,
have
one,
one more.
two. So I have 2 more.
Uh-huh.
And he is full health.
They both do.
The rat.
You haven't attacked that rat.
Nat 20
On the rat?
on the rat.
Okay.
So that is going
Yeah,
to
go ahead and roll
be.
the damage.
So that's 17 damage for full damage plus a 2.
Still alive.
Okay. My second attack is going to be a.
Your- So you have 3 natural attacks,
27.
right? And then your bonus action attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then-
Okay.
So 27 to hit.
One more.
27 will hit the rat or the centipede. I mean,
Rat.
that'll hit either of them. But are you attacking the rat or the centipede?
I'm attacking the rat.
Okay.
And that is a 13 damage.
So okay, hang on. So your bonus action, using Thorn, your new glaive, is a dagger. So that's a D4 plus 6 damage.
Sorry, what?
Wasn't he using his second attack though? Not his bonus.
No, that was your 4th attack, using your bonus action.
He also
right?
has haste.
haste.
So he gets an extra attack.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So he
kill
hasn't
the
used his
rat.
bonus
Kill the
action.
rat. Kill the rat's dead.
But now that you mentioned his bonus action, Thorn.
Rat's dead. I have to go pee. Be right back.
back. Horace, you have a bonus action left, I think. Is that correct?
Shoot your thorn, Horace.
Yeah, I'll do my
Horace is getting
dagger attack.
Yeah, you're so that function is a +1 dagger. You don't impose disadvantage for being. If you want to do it as a ranged attack, you don't impose disadvantage. Like if you had a longbow for a +2 longbow, let's say, you don't impose disadvantage for being next to an enemy. It just is otherwise a +1 dagger as a thrown attack, and then you do 6 damage with your strength plus the extra damage. I'm sorry, what are you attacking exactly?
A worm in front of me.
The centipede in front of you? Sure.
So there's only 2 left, I think.
Yes. I had them color coded on my little printed out sheet here.
Goddamn dice in the world.
Why are you using that? Why are you using the tiny dice?
Why fucking die? Okay, that is 8 damage.
Okay. Well, it's still up. Gotta
Okay.
try. Alright.
Glitter.
Takes to Glitter's turn. It was
2
Glitter.
needles, I guess, and 2 needles to the...
Because she can occupy your same space because she's a small creature. On that.
Needles are that one.
Yeah, sure.
Which is, what?
+8 to hit, I think, for Glitter. +9, actually.
15. +9?
She's got a +9.
16.
We'll hit. Yep. That's
Then
centipede.
a needle is a what?
1d8 plus
1d8?
plus 4? Plus 5? I forget.
+5. Yeah, +5. 9 damage.
That finishes this. Yeah, so she takes her needle and she stabs it several times and it curls in on itself and falls off the edge of the elevator.
Can she move forward from me and attack?
Yeah.
This one?
Yeah, she may. So if she wants to use her second attack.
Which will be a 23.
We'll hit.
Great. 6 damage.
6 damage. Okay.
1.
I mean, she stabs into this centipede and it cringes. That takes us to the centipede's turn.
On both sides? Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I have on this side. I have
Yeah,
stats on that side. Okay, so before I have the other ones enter, this one is going to attack Jeatz.
Okay.
$13 is going to miss. The other ones are going to come in then at this end. It's helpful that we have video. It's helpful that we have video evidence of what's going on here, because otherwise I'm not going to remember how. Because I've got to set this up digitally, for the next session. So those 2 come in. This one is going to go for Jeatz, as well as this one, and these 2 are going to go for Almyre. So, Jeatz. Let's see. It's gonna miss. Second centipede is going to go for a 15.
Misses.
There we go.
Okay, on Almyre, that's a 20 to hit. Second attack is a 13. So only 1 attack on Almyre. That is 6 piercing damage. Give me a con saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah, that should pass. 18 on the die, plus 7.
Yes, that will pass. Okay. Okay. So that takes us to the rat's turn, which we are... Color's hard when everything's yellow.
It was all yellow.
Let's see, where are we? Go. have killed the rats. Huh?
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna do?
Okay, I need a 10-foot. I think here. Okay, we'll just pretend like I didn't throw that here.
Didn't want that. Anyways.
I need a 15-footer here.
Where?
15-footer on this rope. So basically, put him underneath one of those centipedes, yeah. And then... Shit, I think I fucked this up. This really is hard to read.
Who's on this one? Nobody?
What? No, nobody yet. But we're about to put rats on.
This is right here. This one is supposed to be this one. Maybe I'm going for
I didn't think I'd fuck the rats up, but... Well, they should be going in ascending order. So, I think...
That one's tall, that one's tall, that one's medium, that one's medium.
Can you set that... With Caleb's advice, can you set that up that way?
You're just doing 3 though, right?
Yeah, only 3 show up at a time.
So which ones are showing?
So this is a rat.
Well, how you said.
This is a rat.
So this is tall, that's medium, that's tall. The next one
This
here
one's
will be
15
medium.
here. Basically the middle. Good practice. That's what we did the game. Right. That's Mount.
I'm really confused. So both of those are at 15 foot. That's fine. That was at 10 foot. Okay. I mean, according to my paper, sure, that works. Okay, so that takes us to the rat's turn. So they are going to individually take tentacle bringing attacks on each of you. So we'll go for low rat on Almyre. It's a 19 on the dice. That is... It's going to be 10 slashing damage. Horace. That is a 18 to hit. It's going to be, again, roll minimum. That's 4 damage. Slashing damage. And then on Jeatz, another physical attack for you. Shout out to the 3 Krees. That's going to miss. However, they all are going to take a bite attack. We'll go for that one first. On the rope, it's going to hit. That one, shout out to the 2 Kree. That one does not hit. That one. Whoa. Okay, that's a crit on that guy.
Oh, which guy?
This one crits on the rope.
That's not good.
Okay, so this is, let's see, 3. You see, yep, that is exactly enough damage. You see this rat as it crits on this rope. You see this rope fray. It snaps into. So the elevator starts to hang down in this corner, and it's kind of teetering precariously in this direction.
Okay.
Okay, so that takes us to Jeatz. Your turn.
Okay, we need to take care of these guys. I'm gonna cast. I have new meta magic. What am I doing? Oh, and I have extra meta magic and stuff. Fuck, I forgot I had 2 more meta magics. Okay, I'm gonna use a 5th level sleep spell. Okay. Kinda sucks. Okay. Oh. Just kidding, just kidding. 1 extra one per 2d8 per extra spell slot above 1. So 4 times 2 is 8. 8, so I need 13d8. I'm just gonna do it on here, guys, before you both look at me and ask me if I need that.
I can use some dice.
Okay, so I'm also going to use. Oh, fuck, it's not going to show me all of the fucking dice, is it?
So just showed up on click on.
Yeah, the problem is I need to see what the specific dice were.
If you click on the dice right now.
How do I see?
Did you guys kill the rat that showed up at 10 feet on this side?
Yeah.
You did? Okay. I think that's what I'm missing.
You rolled.
I need to see all of the dice. Like, I need to physically see what the dice were. I need to reroll 5 of them. Oh, perfect. 1, 2. Okay, so I'm gonna reroll the 1. The 1. I'm gonna spend 1 sorcery point to reroll the 1, and the 4. So what's 70 minus 96? 64? Yeah.
Who are these?
Those are you. Oh, sorry. Those are
64 plus 7 or plus 15.
64 plus 15.
79.
Yeah.
Okay. So I have 79 HP to play with for sleep. I get to choose the order, so you don't have to do this math.
You don't.
Huh?
You don't have to go from highest to lowest.
I don't.
So you have the
Lowest current hit ones. Sorry. So that would be the. How many of the thingy things are there?
So you have 5 centipedes, which we are on.
How many is the centipedes? Health?
Centipedes have 12 hit points.
Do they all have no damage on them?
As far as what's present,
Okay.
I wish my printer were colored with a little more vibrant.
Yeah. How many centipedes are there?
There's 4, so that's 48.
So that's 48. So the 4 centipedes are asleep.
Sorry, I'm.
If it helps, the 4 centipedes are asleep, and then the one rat with the lowest health is asleep.
Okay. What?
Put them to sleep. That is the idea.
I can't push
Yeah.
them. That's pretty rough.
Problem is, I have 8 centipedes on my piece of paper here, but there's only 4.
It's 4 per round, right? This
Right.
is the 3rd round.
Yeah.
So we're only at 4. We have
Got-
killed
oh,
all
okay,
the
okay.
centipedes each time.
So that one's asleep. That one's asleep. That one's asleep. That one's asleep. Okay.
And then
Okay.
and
Wait.
then
So
a
so
rat
these
is
so
asleep.
these 2 and these 2, I think, those are asleep.
Oh, there's 5 centipedes.
Because those.
Oh, we didn't kill one of them.
Yeah,
Okay,
I think
so if there's-
that's what was fucking.
So if there's 5 centipedes,
I think it was just it didn't have full health. It had like
yeah, how much is left on that?
That centipede had 6 hit points left.
How many?
Okay, thank you for clarifying that. Yes.
48 plus 6
It's
is
54.
54. So that's all. So 79 minus 54 is
That.
25. Is there a rat with 25 hit points?
Assuming you take out this.
Yes. Yeah.
We
We
have
have to.
Okay, so you have to take that one out.
Is there a rat with 25 or less?
Okay, rats are a little easier.
Have we damaged any rat? Because if not, the answer is no.
There is no undamaged. There is no damaged rat.
Okay.
cool.
Then
The rats
so
are left
all of
alone.
the centipedes are asleep. The rats are all awake.
The rats are all fully healthy. Okay. Wait. Yes.
So all that to say, so I spent 1 sorcery point to do the reroll on the.
So,
And then I'm gonna.
Justice, hold the camera. What spell did you cast?
I cast sleep at 5th level.
Sleep at a 5th level.
Yes, and I empowered it with sorcery points, which let me reroll 3 dice. I can reroll up to 5, but I only choose 3, and that did 79 points. Of
79
sleep.
points of sleep.
Yeah.
So he put all of the centipedes to sleep because that was a loss.
Yeah.
Most of the centipedes to sleep.
All of the centipedes are asleep,
Okay.
but I couldn't do any of the rats.
I've put them on the edge of the thing just to indicate that because it's just easier.
I'm going to quicken spell.
Okay.
Oh well, first.
The rats are still awake.
Okay. I'm gonna quicken spell Green Flame Blade
Mhm.
because weirdly I didn't think about the fact that I can do that. On this rat, well,
They're all kind of out of your reach unless you want to take an
Oh, that's
opportunity to. Well, one of them's asleep. One of the centipedes is asleep. The one that's
all of
near
the
you, so
centipedes
you
are
can.
asleep. So the rats are the only thing I have to deal with.
Yeah, but that one's not within reach of you, technically. So
Can I
you
reach any of the rats?
You can reach that one, but if you move to it.
Okay, I'll do that. I'll move to it, but that means it can't reach me for a reaction either because it's not engaged with me.
Well, these 2, no.
Right. So I'm gonna move to the one that I can. Green Flame Blade
So if you want.
is an 18 hit.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, so that's
So that's this guy.
11 plus
The last 10-footer.
14. That's 25 damage on that one.
Still up.
And then the other ones are gonna, this one right here is gonna take.
What's the range on your fire damage?
Oh, never mind. I can't. It's 5 feet.
Okay. Yeah, they're not that close.
Yeah. So never mind.
Okay.
So 25 damage on the short one.
Okay. Almyre, now it's your turn.
Come on.
So all of these centipedes are asleep. This combat turned from something simple to something very complicated. Okay. Almyre, it's your
Also
turn.
makes combat complicated.
I didn't think it'd be this bad, but now that I'm in it, yeah.
What is that puzzle suit then?
You want another puzzle?
I'll take that another puzzle.
I don't have another puzzle.
Bonus action hex on this one.
Okay.
Nice.
Do you want a little stun marker? Little. No, friend is not the right one. Please petrify. Do you want to hang on? Why'd you put the? Yeah, put the little orange marker on.
I'm hoping it won't last very long.
Are you?
No, on the rat. The tall. No, the other one. That one.
He's who?
Okay, and then we're going to start Eldritch Blasting.
Okay.
So that was cocked.
So that one's a weak.
I've got crit.
Okay.
A
So with a crit, you can't not kill it. It only had 2 hit points left.
it only had what?
2 hit points left.
Oh, cool. Can I use the crit on another one? Maybe.
No, because you would have rolled 2d10 and 2d6s.
Yeah.
But
I'm rolling 3. Yeah, because.
no, that's dead. But
Okay.
so that's just one roll.
Okay. 24 will hit.
So this one's dead.
Oh. No, it was a 24 to hit. Yeah.
But yeah,
Okay. And then the other one. Wait, what?
I thought you crit on that one.
Oh,
that was
okay.
like 5 foot.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 10 foot.
Yeah.
10 foot, 15 foot.
Okay. And then this is a. Yeah, so 24 and a 12. I'm assuming the 12 doesn't hit.
12 will miss.
Miss. Okay, so 20. So that is a.
On the one you have hexed.
One of these and one of these.
What's that one with the X?
This is the one with hex.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, and that is going to be 12 hit points.
On that one?
damage. 12 damage on that one.
Is it living?
Still alive.
Alright.
That's my turn.
Okay. That takes us to Horace and Glitter's turn.
I'm gonna attack that one right there.
Which,
That's gonna be 18 damage.
18 to hit.
Yeah, sorry, 18 damage.
18 to hit. Yeah. Oh, the rat fell.
Can you reach this one?
Well, yes, he's got a 10-foot reach on his.
Oh shit!
So if
and
he's
he's
6 foot tall,
oh, yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
16 damage.
This kills the rat. So that one's dead.
Alright. Okay,
So you got another rat there.
yeah.
One
I'm
more
gonna
round.
go
I'll listen to this one.
this way. I'm gonna attack the rat.
Okay, you can attack the other. That's a
I
10.
just did 1 damage left. I'm gonna do 3 more attacks. So first 2, I'll do those. Is 24
Hits.
and a 14.
Hits.
Okay.
So they both hit.
And then first 2 attacks. That's gonna be 13 plus plus 10. So 23.
Still alive, but just barely.
So another attack. It's gonna be 29 damage.
To hit. 29 to hit.
Yep. Are you safe?
Huh?
Are you safe?
Am I safe?
I think so. It's gonna be.
Am I safe? Am I safe?
Well,
What do you mean?
Pass it. Pass it. It's gonna be a 50 damage.
This kills the rat.
Here we go.
So we've once again gotten through all of the rats.
So you've once again got to go the rest. Okay, and all these centipedes are asleep.
All the centipedes are.
Who? You put the centipedes to sleep, right?
Yes, but it is not a concentration spell.
It just is for
It is
a
for a
minute,
minute.
I think.
I would like the leaders to go over here and slash these 2.
Or just push
Just
them
push
off.
them off.
Try to push them off.
It will not wake them up if you push them.
Okay, so that's what, a athletics check?
I think incapacitated automatically fail athletics.
Is there advantage on it? Athletics?
Conditions. Sleeping is incapacitated?
Incapacitated.
Okay. Cannot take actions or reactions. That's literally it. So they can still make a save.
Have advantage?
It also, I feel like we had to look this up before, because incapacitated also includes a different thing. Unconscious.
I don't want the 2024 rules. I just want the 2014 rules. This warning, this content is a blacklist. I know it's blacklist. Okay, so I'm sorry. As far as incapacitated goes, I don't think that there's does incapacitated mean you're unconscious?
Unconscious is what the spell says. The unconscious creature is incapacitated.
Oh,
can't move or speak, and
okay,
is
okay.
unaware of its surroundings.
Automatically fails strength and dex save.
Yeah.
Okay.
I remember there was a weird, like, one includes the other thing.
So Glitter
Knocks this guy off.
with an attack. And she does have 2 attacks with her needle,
So she can use her second attack to knock that off.
okay, so yeah. So they're
Falling.
Dunskies. Yeah. You see. Well, I guess they don't make a noise. They just. That's the thing. They don't make a noise. Okay, so what's next? That was Glitter's turn, knocking those guys off. The Centipede's turn.
Are there more?
There are 4 more.
So you got 2, you just need to grab 2.
Yes.
So 2 more.
15.
16 1.
15.
Well, Glitter can only kick 2 of them off.
With 2 of her attacks.
She already kicked them off.
Yeah, she already kicked him off.
So that one's asleep. With this one. Should appear. This one should appear.
Sorry, this is
What effect you trying to do?
incapacitated.
I mean, if you want to just...
This got a lot more complicated than I thought.
Yeah.
That one's an incapacitated. Okay.
And the 2 on this side are also incapacitated.
And they are asleep, right? So
There's...
Sean, can you throw those rings on those guys?
Like bread, like holders?
Huh?
Schools? Or is this like a full pay for that, right?
Yeah, he bought that whole thing. He said,
Oh wow. Oh cool.
He's had that for a while.
Yes.
So like librarians
Giant centipedes appear.
we'll say the 2 that appear.
2 of them attack Horace, since he's close.
Are you sure? Yeah.
That's a 19. Sorry, a dirty 20 and a 21.
That's bad.
Okay, so it's 44 plus 4. So you're going to take 14 piercing damage and roll me 2 con saves. 2 different con saves. Sorry, Caleb, I'm keeping you from your home.
12 plus 13. So, what was it?
A 12 and a 13. A 12 and a 13?
Yeah. Was it 13 pass?
They both fail.
Shit.
So you, so you're going to take 6d6 poison damage. That's fun.
66. Oh.
18 poison damage. Yes, this. These centipedes latch into you. Okay, so that was those two. The other two are going to go for Almyre. You are the nearest targets. Two more attacks. Both with a... that's a dirty 20 and then definitely a miss.
Okay. 20 hits.
That's 7 piercing damage, and then roll me a con saving throw.
How much extra?
Okay. That is 11 poison damage. Okay, so
Goodness.
that takes us to the final rat appearance. The two 15-footers. These are the 15-foot guys, yeah. Is that a 15-footer? Yeah. So that guy, so that's a 15-footer, and then here's a 15-footer. There's a 15-footer on that side. So basically, it's for this one and for this one.
Or what? 15?
Yeah,
This
rope,
this
this rope and this rope.
This rope.
Oh, that's a 10-footer.
No, that's 15.
15. No.
Yeah, he's 5, 10, 15.
Okay. Okay, so rat. And thank you. Okay, so the two rats.
Only 2 rats this time?
Yeah, well, at some point I fucked up. Okay, so looks like Jeatz and Almyre, I guess you're gonna take a tentacle brain attack. I will say Jeatz, you're first. That's a dirty 20 to hit. You are going to take 13 slashing damage. Almyre, that's not one, it's gonna miss. But they were going to both take beak attacks. That's a crit, and that is a.
No.
Luckily, both of those have not been touched.
Yeah, that's true.
That is fair. Let's see, that's 6 plus. Someone takes 11 damage. And the back one is going to take 6. Yeah, I mean, you got lucky that didn't go. Okay, that takes us to Jetz's turn.
Fireball?
Do it. Do it right now.
I'm gonna do a 4th level Chaos Bolt on this rat over here.
Okay, that's a little close to me. Okay.
Is 27 hit?
Yes, very cool.
Oh wait, I get to reroll d8s up to 4 times. Because I do that thing.
No, I think it's only.
I get to roll 1 dice up to the amount of level.
Oh, a singular dice.
Yes.
Yes.
So we're gonna go 1. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. 10, 16, 17, 24.
Yes.
24 damage to rat 1. And
23 damage.
That rat?
23.
6 plus 17 is 23.
23.
23.
Yeah.
And that is fire damage. And it's gonna bounce.
Yeah.
Which is why it matters.
Okay.
With 2 pounds on that.
Okay.
Damn, a 1 and a 3 again, motherfucker. 8, 9, 10, 11, 15, 14, 15. 15 acid damage on this rat.
That rat. Okay.
What do you got?
And that's my turn.
Almyre?
Bonus action. Kill them all. Excellent. That one.
Nice.
Has it seriously taken us that long to come back to your...
No, I just hexed last time.
Oh, okay.
No.
We've been through one more round than you think we have.
And then we were going to Eldritch Blast. First time is 10. That's not gonna hit.
Who are you attacking? Okay, never mind.
Next one is a 17. That hits.
Hmm.
So that will be.
This takes still up.
Yeah, he's still up. 10 damage. It's still alive. though.
Still alive by a little bit.
And that one's not gonna hit, so.
But Sean can go through and just wreck them.
Yeah.
I might think jump off. Jump off from the elevator.
Here, remember when I played was just to
Try
jump
and
and
walk
then...
off the edge.
It's miles deep. So I will say, as you're going down this
okay.
mine shaft, you do see a couple of other holes cut into the wall.
Alright, so I have 4 attacks still. I'm gonna attack the one right here. Push it off.
Okay, it automatically fails because it's asleep. So you...
Oh, this one?
This one?
The
Yep.
sleep one? I'm gonna attack the
Yeah.
next one.
Those aren't asleep though.
This one got
That's an opposed athletics check.
Are you trying to push it off or are you trying to attack it?
14.
To
15.
To attack
I'm sorry.
or to push?
15 hit.
hit.
Yes,
Well,
attack.
you may.
On this guy.
Okay. You may.
That, I mean,
That hits. You're not trying to...
yeah, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
You want to shove him. Okay.
That one.
That's a 10. It fails. So you want to shove it off.
Yep.
It fails. Okay. So
I'm going to move here. Still. Right there. I'm gonna shove him.
Okay. So make me a shove attack.
Well, I'm gonna attack him with hit. Use his superior dice to shove him.
Okay.
And that is a 19. Hit?
Will hit. His strength save is a 14. Sorry,
Fail.
15.
Fail.
Okay, so he gets
Push
shoved
off.
off. Oh, sorry.
So that is attack number 3.
Yep, that's 3.
Yep,
so you
that's
get
three.
So then I'll attack the rat.
Okay.
Haste. Which is going to be a 23.
Yes, we'll hit.
I don't think it's like 2 hit points. Which will be a 13.
Yes, that finishes this rat. This hexed rat.
I'll take the hex back just in case it comes back.
Yeah, I'll just give him the ring back.
I doubt it will, but well, the centipedes are still
And
alive,
then
so.
Okay,
can
that
you
takes us to...
Can you use your bonus action to hit the other rat? Because it's almost dead.
You can use... if you use your attack action, you can basically throw a dagger, a +1 dagger.
So, I'll throw, yeah, I have to throw into
Yeah, roll me an attack roll.
there. That is a 13.
Miss.
I'll use my last 2 sorcery points to add a d4.
So 13 plus, I roll a d4.
No, I do not.
13, 17.
That hits.
There we go. Dagger is
d4. You can't convert spell slots.
that is a d4, that's 8.
8 damage.
8 damage.
This finishes the rat.
Wow, okay.
As far as what I have prepared, that is all the rats.
Okay, and then
And what I made up right now, there's
she
12
is
more.
going to, Glitter is going to move over here and hit this one right here, twice, with Needle,
The centipede? Yes.
which is,
I think she's a +9 to hit. Yeah, I think, you've only got 2.
so 2 attacks, so I have a 24 5
that is.
plus the 20, 25.
Both.
And that is a needle is a what? 1d8 plus 5.
So, yeah, roll one attack at a time.
So 1d8 plus 5 is a 11 plus...
They have 12 hit points, so she has to take both of her attacks to kill one centipede.
11 plus 5...
I will say... Well, okay, so you kill one centipede. There's no more rats and there's no more centipedes. The one centipede is going to take its final attack at Glitter, I guess. Let's see, the centipede has just one attack. That's a 10, that's going to miss. That takes us back up to Jeatz. I will say, with just the one centipede left, everyone ganging up on it, it cowers, knowing that it's the only ally left, and it jumps onto the wall as you see it move up.
I cast Mind Sliver.
I mean, you may. What? That's what, intelligence? Save?
Yeah, intelligence.
Sure. That's a 5.
Oh yeah, he's fucking dead.
Yes.
Just for sake, I do 7 damage.
Okay.
I have some bad news for you, but the good news is that we're still going down. You're probably going to have to hurl over the side of this as you come out of haste.
Oh, yeah. You've been.
I knew I
yeah,
could last
Horace, you've been
long.
hasted this whole time. Okay. So that combat took a lot longer than I thought it would. I thought it'd be casual. I had like
if
a whole.
use fireball, it would not have.
Yeah,
Well,
not
the
have
ropes.
taken that
The
long.
ropes are the problem.
Yeah.
I had a whole spiral of enemies that would show up.
Yeah.
It didn't work out the same way that I thought it would. Okay. We're gonna skip this one. I'm just tired. Actually, you know what? Sure. Okay. Just to set the scene. You all are going down this elevator. Everyone give me a perception check, if you would, please.
I got 7.
You all are traveling down this very, very long elevator shaft, as King Cthulhu said, miles and miles and miles deep. We dug too deep. You see these mine shafts, these offshoots here and there. You can't help feel, you can't shake the feeling that you're being watched. But every time you look over your shoulder, you don't see anything. Each and every one of you. You've successfully fought off these weird centipedes that have thrown themselves off the walls and tried to snap at you. These rats that have clearly had their brains exposed, tentacles flying out of them, snapping at you, trying to bite at these ropes. Something down here does not want you to know that it's there. As this elevator goes down and down and down, miles deep, you hear whispers in your mind. You look over your shoulder, there's nothing there. The whispers grow louder and louder. Everyone make me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, come on. Good at that. 2.
I'm gonna use Tides of Chaos to re-roll. 13.
27.
Horace, you rolled like shit.
Yeah.
Jeatz, you didn't roll much better. Almyre, confidently as
wait.
you
Wait. It's a saving throw. Never.
Almyre, as you descend into the depths of these mines, you feel tendrils peeling at your brain, and you look at your friends, and you realize they might be succumbing to something. And that's where we'll end our session.
I get to be a prisoner again.
Thanks for watching, folks.